Good morning, nerds. Morning. Good afternoon, good evening, whenever you're watching this. Hello and welcome back to the stream. It's March of Mana Day 2. Able to stream today. We're gonna hopefully have a good time. We're playing Secret of Mana right now. We've completed Final Fantasy Adventure. We had a good fun run on the will build. Routed a blindfolded kill on Julius 3. And now we're doing a weapon and element lock run of Secret of Mana. Appreciate your patience. But I just had to go and do a bunch of chores around the house. Yeah. Okay, let's bring it over. Morning, hello. Stop. Quit. Play. I'm playing on the collection of mana. May have guessed. And Waluigi, Magus, and Steve are making their way through their adventure. We just made it up to Gaia's navel, fighting the fire Gygus, which is pretty tricky when you. Well, I mean, right now I haven't got a lock on magic because, like, I haven't. I mean, I can pick them, but yeah. It was meant to be by like community decision, but so far there's no element lock, which is fine. So it means I can use elements if I want. I'm also considering doing like a little bit of a grind, try and keep myself going. But yeah, I wanted to thank everyone for watching and for the support on day 1. It was a really good first day, so thank you. It was really enjoyable just to play, you know, the GOAT in Final Fantasy Adventure. Just an all-round baller shot caller of a video game. Always happy to see it, you know. Need to actually just check something. 3294. That's not bad, actually. Pretty good experience for like killing goblins over and over again. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good evening and you're rested up, ready for more mana. I will be uploading these as often and as like consistently as I can to YouTube, because obviously I'm pretty much not going to use the highlight feature on Twitch anymore. Even though I'm now under 100 hours, I just can't be asked to like deal with that again. I think the only time I will use it is to highlight speedruns, because it's the easiest way to pick apart a particular speedrun and then bring that into the fold. Outside of that, what's the weapon and magic lock? I can only use specific weapons and only specific elements. So right now, and for the rest of the game, I'm only going to be able to use the boomerang, the whip, and the spear. They're the only weapons I can use. If I need to, for like actual progression purposes, use something like an axe in order to like, you know, chop down something that needs chopping down, or a sword, I'll do that. But other than that, I will only use these weapons for combat. Because like the sword's really powerful, and you get the mana sword. Don't have any. I can't use the mana sword for fighting the mana beast. Oh yeah, I mean like he still takes damage. He's just hard. Hold on. Yeah, cheers, Ryok. You can do it, it's just hard without magic. It's not that I'm using no magic, it's just that I'm only so that I can only use particular elements. And as I said, right now, I've got weapon locks, but essentially because I want it to be like community. So because I want it to be decided by the community, I haven't got one yet. But I'm kind of like, I'm tempted to just do the idea of just like go for it anyway. Yeah, the other thing I can do is that if this fight is genuinely being a little bit too tricky, I can always just do the overcharge. I don't want to use the overcharge glitch. It's a bit, well, it is a glitch, you know. I don't really want it, but fun. Well, evasion in this game's a bit weird. Whereby, like, evasion is actually affected by your equipment, essentially, right? So what you have, what you're wearing, and if you have a full set of armor, does affect it. And armor upgrades are like massive in game in terms of like keeping going. Oh, lovely. That was sudden. Test nights, baby. It will create disparities of like strength in places because like certain characters will have weapon upgrades that others won't. Ah. How much money? Well, it's not about. I mean, if you have a look at the incentives, I haven't got anything for Trials of Mana like done, so none of the characters have been picked. None of the routes have been picked, kind of thing. Like, I'm gonna be doing 3 playthroughs of Trials of Mana HD, but Seiken 3, I'm probably just gonna do the 1 playthrough because it's a little bit more fiddly. And I'm gonna do them slightly differently. So for Trials, I'm gonna do 3 playthroughs, and I'm gonna do all of the story arcs, and you basically pick my hero. You know, because there are 2 heroes per story arc, right? The only caveat to that is that I cannot use the other hero from that story, from that storyline. That's like the only caveat to that. Wow, she just leveled up. I find that game to be very, like, you can't make all characters good, I find. Even if I'm playing fairly casually, the money in that game is, like, so tight that you can't really buy multiple weapons to make, like, a lot of physical characters work. I need to learn stat breaking at some point. I know how it's done, but, like, it's doing it effectively and consistently is hard. Yeah, right now, all of the heroes are up for grabs. So again, it's just you know, I'm essentially running on like a first come first serve kind of system. But like, you want someone, pick a name, they're in. I don't want to go to, I have to go to Neko's to get certain items, but I don't really want to go to Neko's. He is expensive, but I do need to get some stuff. Need a couple of jams, I think, as well. Basically, I need more healing if I'm to do this without magic. How's it going then, Mikhail? I hope you're well. I'm gonna be, well, if you have a look at March of Mana, you'll see all of the games I'm playing. And then if you do the command March of Mana, but I'm doing Final Fantasy Adventure, Seiken 2, Seiken 3, Legend, Dawn, Sword, Heroes, Children, Secret HD, Trials HD, Visions. Doing the whole shebang. The only one I'm not doing, which is really annoying, is Adventures of Mana, which is a remake of Seiken 1, because I only have it on my mobile. And I used to have a program that allowed me to capture my screen. I don't anymore. So I, yeah, need... Get on that. Charlotte's very good. Having AoE heal in that game is just massive. Like, you can use Poto Oil, and Poto Oil is a very good, like, backup to it, but it is a thing. Close. I just whiffed it. Maxed it. Yeah, that's the thing. If you actually check, I'm I'm allowing you to pick my my class lines as well. So if you wanted to pick a class line, you can do so too. If you look again on the incentives list, you'll see taken 3, pick and name the heroes, and then class lines. Pick my promotion direction, and I've even included a simple guide for you to have a look at if you're not sure what the classes are or where you want to go. Some people do know that shit, but not everyone. I need to stop kind of like doing that move. It's really slow. You do get fairly good experience in here. You get like 1,000 or so on like a run through. Back. That's me. Yeah, like double dark for Hawkeye and Reese pretty much do the same thing. Oh, power wrist. I was thinking about that. I was like, am I gonna get the rare drop? Not that I need it on anyone. I think I'm pretty sure I've got. You can get wolf wrists after you do Aura. Star Lancer is overrated. I don't know many people that actually go like Reese. She's really good, but Dark Reese is just so strong. Star Lancer and Vanadis are great. I don't really think that overrated though. The thing is, like, Reese is just better than Hawkeye in Dark, especially in Trials, because all of the stat decreases are linked to the enemy being like resistant or not to the element. So if they are resistant, they actually cannot. They won't get stat debuffed. So it's just not going to work on certain enemies. Yeah, how's it going there, Lauren? Good to see you. Change your name after a good many years. How are things? Magus hit level 13, but that's it. Huh, yeah. And again, armor in this game is really good. Rather unfortunate. Oh god damn it, dude. That was awful. Actually, I have Cups of Wishes. I can just revive him. I'm doing a little bit of a grind here. Big crit. A little bit of a grind. Not a major grind. One thing I need to relearn about this game as well is like spawns and like because yes, you can manipulate spawns in this game. And, like moving in certain ways allows like certain enemies to not spawn. That's fair. Pinball 20s are fun. Nice job. Definitely want to do the UK Open. Nice. Just notice the names, yeah. Waluigi! You can blame Ninja for that one in particular. See? Where is... where is the nearest Neko? I mean, I would say that Trials. Seiken 3, because I refer to the remake as Trials to differentiate between. Trials HD is an incredible remake, an amazing. Seiken 3 is technically, in terms of like aesthetics, a better game, and musically it's got a little bit more like actual like sound depth than this one. I think this is a better soundtrack than 3. But aesthetically, 3 is just much stronger in terms of like the clarity and quality of the images and the designs and stuff. But because it's so powerful, it's such a big game that because it's meant to be. I think it was meant to be for the PS1, right? Then they kind of like scaled it back and put it onto the SNES. The SNES is barely hanging on. It has a lot of like actual performance issues because of it. I mean, a big thing for me that I talk about regularly is that God, sorry, let me just try and think. Yeah, whenever you use an ability, the entire game stops. Like in this game, if you get hit by an ability, your character stops. You can still move around and do things around it, but you don't really have that in. You don't have that in this. You don't have the ability to like just stop the entire game, right? I will always talk about this, and I'm going to have to talk about it a lot when it comes to playing Trials. Charlotte has eroticism. It's a speech impediment. A lot of children do it because they haven't developed the way to pronounce rhotic letters and have rhotic pronunciation. It is a way of like infantilizing characters. But she's like that in Japanese as well. You know how, like, in Japanese, at the end of every kind of, like, or when you're saying something, like, the word des would come out, right? Like, you know, if you're saying who you are, watashi wa Bowie desu, right? Who I am. She has an infantile version of that, which is dechi. And in all of her texts, she says that, and that is a Japanese linguistic way in order for her to show that she is a child. She is a young character, and so a eroticism is just a very specific thing that happens in, you know, more Western languages. Can't pronounce those R's, come out as W's. Unfortunately, it has been hijacked by a subculture on the internet, and therefore it's seen in a very negative light. But it is just a speech impediment. I feel very strongly about this because I have a speech impediment myself, so I get very frustrated when she's seen as an uwu character, which is like, I fucking hate that term anyway. I hate the way that people like abuse that speech in like a weird fetish way or fetishistic way. But hey, rant done. Charlotte's completely fine, and her voice actor did as good a job as she could. I think the only issue with it is that the game went out of its way to replace the text to show that. They didn't need to show that in the text. Having, like, replacing every single, like, R and L with a W, that was an error. Because that is taking the piss as well. You don't need to replace every single L and R with a W you just have the character speak that way. They don't need to have it in there. But it definitely felt like it was just a case of they just did search and replace on every L and R with a W. Yo, Video Wizard, thank you very much indeed. Great, I hope you're having a good day. How was stream? It's a very cool game. One of the SNES greats. One of the best, I'd say. Yo, nice. Second Story R. Very cool game. I'm something of a Star Ocean enjoyer myself. How are you enjoying Second Story R? Really cool. It was nice to play it again, and I really enjoyed that remake. Gem. Why am I forgetting their name? It's not Gem Draft. That's an item in FF14. Is it just Gemstones they're called, the developers? Anyway, the developers, Gemstones. I'm gonna say Gemstones because I can't remember at this point. They are like originally they were members of Tri-Ace, so they are actually the original devs, or some of the original devs of Star Ocean 2. They're just no longer at Square Enix specifically or Tri-Ace specifically. Gem Drops, that was what they're called. They're called. I was gonna say, yeah, Alana Marie, who voices Charlotte, is not Tiki in English. Say that. I think they did it for the lols, to be honest. Yeah, I need a lot of experience to level up now. Gee. Gonna be a bit, I think this is my last level to grind in here. If I'm gonna do it, like just get Girl and Sprite to. Well, I mean, you don't take full damage in this game, do you? I think full damage is one of the most un-video game things in the world. I hate it so much. This is why Xenoblade X is so much cooler than, like, well, I love Xenoblade 1 and 3, but one of the coolest things about Xenoblade X is no full damage. Jump off a fucking cliff and you land. That's a video game, bro. Of course. I even said that I will take a day off of this event to play it. Definitely leveling up. Yes. What a windbag. I mean, the characters aren't aware of that fact. Like, yeah, the characters don't know about full damage. Because there's no full damage in this game. That's all my candies. I've got my jams and my chocolates as well. There's a lot of grinding, but it does mean I can beat the beat the mana beast a lot easier. Nice crit! That is a really nice crit. I need to more damage. Two, damn it. It's interesting insofar as like it takes a lot of time to grind, but like there are like ways to like optimize your grind, you know. I don't mind the grind to 99. You spend a lot of time in the Mana Fortress. It's a few hours. I've done it a few times. Oh! what? Gnomes powers. Yo, Bick. How you doing, dude? Hey, Steve. How are you doing, Bick? What are you up to, my friend? Wait, did I see you playing? Did I see you playing video games recently? A guy still like banging out the video games. Haven't seen you in a while, so I hope you're well. A lovely thing to suddenly do. I used one chocolate, but I only used cups of wishes and candies really for that fight, so that went pretty well. That crit though, the 2-charge crit was really lovely. That helps when doing fights. I'm not really doing the big glitches in this game. Like if I wanted to, I could do like trash glitching and stuff. How strong is Chrono compared to other RPG programs of the SNES era? I mean, he's okay. I don't know, it's kind of a strange... I don't know how to compare that based on the balance of their own game. Axes all. My tea, I was over there. I'm gonna get my tea. I'll do it when I get to the cannon travel. I'll go and grab my tea. Optimal tea grabbing. He does crit a lot with the rainbow. Yeah. I guess it depends. Again, it depends on the balance of the game he's from, right? Remember, he's in a turn-based game, so that affects how balance operates versus like being in action game and how that affects balance. I, for one, would say that Ark from Terra Enigma is pretty busted because he can just infinitely loop iframes and never get hit. You get my tea. I don't know. It's hard to kind of like cross analyze individual character strengths based on so many different variables of balance, you know. There are sometimes there are times when it is easier. For example, I talk a lot when I'm playing Shining Force. I talk a lot about how powerful Peter is as a character. Because in Shining Force 2, he's unreal. He's unreal strong. Like he can solo the game. He's just that good. And I mean, technically you can solo Shining Force 2 with any character because of the way you can grind it out. But like Peter is absurd. He is actually absurd. And when you're looking at the individual balance of all three games, I mean, at least it's upon one series, so it's easier to kind of like look at the balance of each individual series, or each individual game within the series. So it's a bit easier to do that. But I really struggle to look at like different games and different balances across an entire like. There's nothing wrong with being an everyman. Jack of all trades, master of none. Make room. Right, the question is, can I defeat Wallface? Nice and easy. I don't really know. I don't really know enough about Lufia 2. I played it once to know like the ins and outs of Maxim's balance. Zombie. Right, 245 for killing a zombie. Oh, 50 experience for a zombie. Damn. This boy's good. How much are these guys worth? 36. They're trash. Oh, we love that like never-ending attack. It's great. Fuck around. Swords, they're really annoying. How much evasion on these swords? Moon Saber! Yeah, there's swords everywhere, man. Pretty sure there's an ice spider. Hell yeah, we leveled up. Having magic is annoying. I would like to level up the my other two characters. Died. How close are they to leveling, actually? 788. That's a lot. Like 20 zombies. 10%. There's Defender on the bones. That's 6. So much experience. Oh man, that was a pixel away. Huh. I've always just loved the animations of like enemies getting hit and stuff. There was a few games that did it in that way, right? Oh shit, he's getting angry now. Run out of zombies to summon. Just anger now. Oh. Why has the Secret of Mana remake failed? I mean, I don't know if failed is the right word. It wasn't as well received as other games. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Fair enough. I've never tried going back in that door before to know that. It wasn't hugely well received because it did a bunch of stuff. Where Adventures of Mana was really faithful to the original. Because it was. The Secret of Mana did a similar thing, but like I think for me the biggest thing about Secret of Mana was two main things for the HD version of Secret of Mana. Box rooms, rather than having large explorable areas. The most egregious of all is the Mana Fortress. Every room is a single room. When you go through a door, it loads a new room. That's not cool. And music is so wildly varying in quality. Like the style and like energy and genre of too many tracks are way too jarring and different. Whereas there is a consistent sound here in the original, and yeah, you lost that. Oh, please. You want to put the other allies in front of you so that they get targeted by stuff? That's really bad timing on that freeze. Another evade. Enemies have like an inbuilt like evade value. It's kind of hard to but you either get an evade or you don't, you know. I think it's like 1 in, is it like 1 in 3 or something? Quite a lot. He's dealing with the right eye though, so it's kind of fine. Cure water though! Oh no, she stopped attacking the eye. You were doing so well attacking the eye. This is why you need someone here. Oh, fighting against the clock here. Maybe I should have her attacking the left eye to try and. That's three. That's like 4 misses in a row, and this thing's healed up now, like another 300 HP. Need you to attack that one again. Yeah, go on, attack that one, girl. This is not really going well, unfortunately. Heals have been too much. Unfortunate in terms of how many times I've missed as well, and the cure water coming out. There you go. Maybe I need to just focus on this guy and get it down. Like chance of, yeah. And then there's no chance of oh no, they can bring it back. He can bring it. I thought that was only Doom Wall that could bring him back to life. Evasion chance. Gonna start moving down if you kill both the eyes, I'm pretty sure. This is why you don't want to kill both of the eyes, because of this. Nice. Unfortunately, he's healed too much anyway. You do want to kind of like deal with the left eye because of its ability. Oh, now you whack. Yeah, the evasion chance just kind of fucked me up there. Had too many evades and too many heals come out immediately after. I do want to basically deal with the left hand with the left hand eye at first, because then when the revivers come out, or the reviver fire, it doesn't really do much healing to revive. It's like what, 30 or 25 HP. So you can just basically like kill it again quickly. Hopefully, that is the hope. But you don't want to have both eyes dead. Both walls do that thing where they walk you into the wall and kill you. But my assumption, I don't remember the first one reviving. That's all. Right then, lots of killing to do. I didn't actually manage to get the level ups on the other two characters. Not that it really matters, because they're not dealing the most damage. It's fine. It's all fine and dandy when like there are enemies that you like can be stun locked in their soft knockdown rather than their hard knockdown. Zombie. How's it going there? Did Desperate will welcome in? Waluigi, which is a... Yo, Ferdador as well. Thank you very much indeed for the £20 tip. Matt, thank you. That's very, very kind. Sorry if that did come in a little bit until now. Love the idea of Mana Month. Have fun. Thanks so much indeed. If there's an incentive you want to put that money towards, then please go right ahead. You want to either pick a name in Seiken 3, or pick a character rather. Pick a character and a name, or if you wanted to put it towards grinding the dick off this game, then it's up to you. But thank you so much indeed. I will add that in just a... in Demon Swords. See, that is a good thing about the swords, right? Is they can be stunned on soft knockdown, not hard knockdown, which is kind of nice. Different enemies operate differently, and it's all about knowing those differences. Got some more zombies for me? You only really hit tomato men if you critical them. Rather annoying. Their defense is so high. Well, their physical defense. Oh, that was a weird sneeze. Crit him! A zombie. That's another zombie. Vegas is level 15. Steve! Oh, we hit a higher level than last time. Shouldn't make a massive difference. How did that hit her? Also, further door, if you wanted to, you could also pick elements for my characters. Popoy and Prim need... they have spells. They can use up to one element if you so choose. Good start. Nice. Right Eye's casting for like the clappers, man. He's just going for it. Come on. Really? Jesus, he's going for it again. Oh! My man just revived and instantly did it, like, you man. Jesus. Just reviving and instantly using it. I don't think I've actually dealt any damage to him. I think the eye's coming back and reviving enough and using cure enough just to kind of like prevent my dealing damage here. Whenever you want to run out of him. Evasion chances. I think this is the first boss to actually have it like proper. Well, the fire guy guess has it too, but like he has like there are like basically bits and pieces where you can't hit him. Jesus, that's ridiculous. He's coming back and using cure water. Surely it's going to run out of MP, right? I agree that I was the closest to him. You like whacking the enemy. Way to go! Bow's orb. Can't use it. Thanatos is one of their best men. Something curious about Thanatos. Yes, he's a Vandolian. Spoilers! Oh, whoops. Do 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 do. I mean, that's frustrating. In the HD remaster, you could do a thing where you could like of secret, you could basically like dupe these chests and get loads and loads of swords all early, and get like an instant mana sword. Here's all. Yeah, I can actually use that one. It could have given us a little bit more GP than 200. Doesn't even like pay for the upgrade that I need, but well with these weapons. Yeah. That's kind of lame. Now that you've done this, you should get wolf armlets. Up for it. But yeah, wolf armlets are a thing. How's it going, Crow? Cobra bracelet. Although I do lose 5 power with this. Defense is worthwhile, so. How are you doing, Crow? Please come out of the menu. Good to hear, good to hear. Need to go and make my weapon. I meant to get a marinade set up yesterday. Was it just because you didn't end up doing the marinade, or did something happen to prevent you from doing the marinade? You must know the law, Crow. Die, Buzzbee. Whoops, press the wrong button. Oh man. The immortal words of Yoshi P. Nightmare. Oh, so there's a little lip there. Very interesting. Helping to make the NPCs follow you is a bit of an art form in Secret of Mana. Sprite spit. I will save before this, just because I know that Kettlekin can be a bit of a dick. Bloody Wallface introducing enemy or like boss evasion. It's a bad idea. Whips Orb is this one? It's a shame I just can't go back and do it before the fight, but whatever. By level 2, that'll do. Aha! The Water Seed! How'd you get in here? Aye! Here we go. Right, hit it high up. There we go. Lunar Boost. My boy's gonna crit! No, that's Moon Energy. Lunar Boost is just attack up. Be lovely to get if I was to be able to use Lunar. What's really important about fighting bosses in this game is knowing where the hitboxes are. A lot of enemies have like very weird positioned hitboxes and a lot of like shields as well. But if you know where the hitboxes are, it makes things a lot easier. It's like knowing that the prime place to hit the eyes, for example, when I was fighting Wallface, was that it was kind of like slightly to the right and left of the eye, right? Right! He did the spin. Moogly moogly! It's hard to face it here. Ah, no. Big boy. Nice. Check it. No! Good shit! Jeez! No. Nice evade. My guy's not dying. He's too good. Shit! A slightly easier and quicker fight than Wallface. Yo, Bishop, thank you very much indeed for the £15 tip as well. If it's still available, can we give Papoy Earth Magic? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Papoy gets known. Very much indeed. That's the only spells he can now use. Thank you very, very, very much for that, Bishop. It's not the same, but how life goes. As a reminder as well, because sometimes I don't really always talk about it. 20% of everything raised, obviously, like because this is kind of to help me keep going and live and be alive. But 20% will go to charity as well. So thank you very much. I'm still working out which charity it's going to go to, because I could just do the same one as Camelot Month, which is the Motor Neurone Disease Association, for reasons. That's what I lost my dad to. But I'm also considering making it a bit of a different one for March of Mana, and because there are loads of charities that do things like planting trees and shit. And shit. But I think it might be nice to kind of like, with a game so focused on the concept of nature and the power of, you know, and the power of nature, to kind of like give the charitable proceeds that I normally collect and give to a kind of like charity that's focused on nature. I just need to kind of find the right one, you know. Locked in once they've been picked, yeah. Because like bid wars are kind of hard because like you know, I don't really like the idea of people putting money towards something and then someone else puts money towards something and then that the money that the first person put in doesn't go anywhere, you know. So I tend to do like first come first serve. Really, I say bid war on there, but like it is first come first. There's no real right way to do it. IMO. I love those the colours on that spear. But yeah, I'm undecided just yet on which one, because I normally reach out to the charity and speak to them about it. Like the MNDA know about Camelot Month, so they kind of like they support me in supporting them. It is one of those things where it is going to happen regardless. It's just I need to make sure. I need to kind of decide whether I want to do one that is focused on cool things like planting trees, or the MNDA, which again is a really important charity to me. But I think it's one of those things where if I'm making a new event with a new series and a new general feeler of event, it's nice to kind of like also support a different charity with it. You have different reasons for people to want to, you know. Yo, he's been ballooned. I did save, didn't I? Because I don't really want to fight Jabberwocky. I can actually also cast now as well. I do have magic. Earth is pretty good too. I get slowdown, which allows me to lock enemies in place. Gem Missile and Earthquake are pretty strong as well. Now this game is doable without magic. It took completely, but like it's nice to be able to have like very specific niches where like you have an element that will do this thing, you know. And it actually does. I think Earthquake. No. Jabberwocky uses Acid Rain. I'm pretty sure he's. Does he? Am I fucking having a moment here? Does Jabberwocky use Earthquake? Earthslide. Having a moment. Yeah, it's my first time doing that. Feels good. Feels good. Now the question is, I used that. Great. 9 for Gnome. Let's go. Okay, we know what we're doing. We grinding that shit out, boys and girls and everyone else. I did do a rolling. I think when I was doing Camelot Month last time, I had a thing called Metamorphosis, where it wasn't necessarily like bid wars happening for games, but actually rather when I was playing a game, I would lock in the amount that was like when I started a new game, I would lock in the amount that I had that had been raised up to that point, and then yeah, every like certain amount raised during that game would rotate a restriction. So I was playing Shine in the Holy Ark, and it was like every like 100 quid raised or whatever would change my restriction, or 150. I can't remember what it was. But it would be like, you can't attack, you can't use magic, you can't use items, you can't do this, or like, you know, you can't use fairies. Or pixies, and so you'd have this like I had this rolling restriction based on how much had been raised up to that point, you know, and that was kind of cool. IMO. I never used Undyne. Oh no, I did. I used it to get into the Earth into the Earth Palace. You got to use freeze on the crystal. Waluigi, Dwarf Village. Very important to grind your shit. So yeah, we had 1.8 on Gnome, so 10 would be 88. Yeah, I should level up on this rotation. I find it very fascinating, like the whole, the way that you grind magic in this game. I do like. It was kind of weird that like when Secret of Evermore became a thing, that they did a similar thing, but it was more bullshit to grind that because you had resources that you could only pick up and find very limited amounts of, or you had to do very specific trading to get. It always made it quite hard, I thought, to actually like grind in Evermore. But Evermore's broken in many other different ways. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah. It's like, I find that there are certain spells you're not going to grind that much, or you can't grind that much. There are others that you can, absolutely. Like stuff like Cure, right? You can just buy, what was it? Is it clay and water or something? You can just buy what you need, or I think it's 2 parts water or whatever. But the alchemy that you can use in the spells, you know, you can buy certain ones. It's completely fine, no issue whatsoever. Should I have an incentive to add Evermore to the to the thing? Man, I haven't played Evermore in years. I remember getting Secret of Evermore. I mean, it was one of my dad's. Hello, my controller's deciding to do that again. I don't know why it does it only for this game or when I'm playing on Switch. My Wii U sometimes goes no. Right, I have saved. Have I bought items again? I don't think I've bought new items. I don't think I need to. Spear is 240. I don't think I need to have level 3 for Jabberwocky, to be honest. I've got stuff now, so. I mean, it's not a mana game, but the thing is, when I was playing, I mean, technically, when I was playing Camelot month, I would add in, what's it called? The Mario sports games. Now, yes, Camelot month is about the development team, and they make sports games, but it's about the RPGs that Camelot made, right? So, that's why I specifically enjoyed playing, Mario Tennis on the GBA, because that is quite RPG-y. It's one of those things where it's not actually in line with the idea, but it's like a fun little adjacent. Maybe if people want to see it, you know. If we're getting to the end of March of Mana and everyone's like, this is too good, I don't want it to end. This is the most happiest time I've ever had on Twitch. You're the best. Which is not how it's going to go. Don't stop. Please don't stop. I'll be like, okay, well then let's play Secret of Evermore. I don't know what I got for that. Should have checked. Okay. Got jam. I got all the healing. Oh, I've only got 1 chocolate. I mean, I don't think they drop any like equipable items, but I'm going to check just in case. Come on, team. This is not hard. Get out of here, fast! So, when I was younger, I didn't understand that, like, Geshtar was Mech Rider. Right? I got that Thanatos was Dark Lich, right? But then Geshtar being the Mech Rider, I didn't get that when I was playing the game as a kid. I thought he just called the Mech Rider. And the same thing with Aegagropylon being... Is it Sheik's? Is Aegagropylon or the other one? And then you've got the... Hexa as well. Who is the 4th one. But I never knew that they were those people until the HD remaster came out and released all of like the character artwork and had Geshtar with the Mech Rider behind him. And I was like, shit, he is the Mech Rider. It wasn't clear to me, to be honest. I don't know why. Oh, baby. We can deal damage. That was 170 or 127. Let's see what 2 gem missiles does at the last bit. Oh, I should have been using gem missile the entire time. That's not going to be enough to kill. Yeah. That's a nice fight. Thank you for letting me use magic, finally. You can't wait for the Echoes of Mana Day. Bro, I'm so upset about that. Like, it was a live service game. It wasn't going to last forever, but the fact that it didn't even last a year really upset me. I get that gachas are pretty much built upon how much money does it make. So a series like Mana isn't going to make a ton of money. It's just not. That's how life goes. It's not that popular. But, like, give it time. This series is goated, man. We never got a chance to even... I mean, there were so many characters we never even got to see, you know? They had artwork of, like, Marcy and shit. I'm like, bring the bot in. It was a fun game. It was really enjoyable. And, yeah. It was no Star Ocean Anamnesis, don't get me wrong. Oh, she's jump jets. Go to the lofty mountains and see Sage Jock. So this is the last, like, until you get to the Sage Jock section, this is the last time you're told where to go in the game, right? It's amazing how many, like, actual story beats there are. Like, loads of things happen before you meet Sage Jock, but, like, you get told about that part of your, lol, you can't leave. Yeah, no. Oh, I mean, like, did you play Anamnesis? Like, if you weren't there, because it was, when did it come out? It must have been like 2017, 18, 2019. Like, it was just the best mobile game I've ever played. Like, it is, the combat was so good for a mobile game. Like, that shit was better than Star Ocean 5, dude. It was really fun. And it had, like, a really robust multiplayer. It was just good as hell. But because it was Star Ocean and not Final Fantasy, it didn't make 15 billion money. But it was just genuinely really fucking good. I can't quite clarify just how good it was to you, but it was really, really good. You know? Just a really, really nice, robust, like, combat system, like, and very Star Ocean-y. You could sit there and do your auto attacks and then, like, do cancel combos and chain links into, like, other skills. So you do, like, a 1, 2, 3, cancel combo into one, cancel combo into the other, cancel combo into the other one, and go back and forth to build up the chain, similar to Star Ocean 4. Then you also had, like, you know, evasion and, like, you know, dash boosting and stuff. Like, yeah, the music tracks were really good as well. Like the brand new theme. We need to go speak to the little Moogle, don't we? Is it the little one? There is a Moogle that kicks Sprite about. No, crying, publishing over their village. There we go. Yeah, so like the regular battle theme is just really, really good. One of the better battle themes for a Star Ocean game, right? I like Blood on the Keys from SO4, but like it's good, but I wouldn't say it's like one of the better Star Ocean battle themes. Like what's it called? Sword of Justice or whatever it is in SO2 is really good. 4 Battle is really good in SO1. But like, I don't know. It was good, you know? It wasn't just good, it was good. I don't know, man. Like, I still have all my screenshots from when I played the game, and I got the really cool Fear variant that came out towards the end before it closed down. And I was also there for like the Valkyrie profile collab, and that was fucking sick. Having like Brist, Kenneth, and all in one team was fucking cool. I'm not big on. I don't play that many mobile games. Like I like to have a gacha on the go Just because it's like if I'm traveling and I haven't got something to do, it's nice just to play a mobile game and dick about, right? But so many games nowadays are like auto battlers, and I understand the idea of auto battling games. Like if you're doing all the dumb shit grinding, just to be like, if I'm, for example, I'm just like, oh, put you on a mission, off we go, do something. Put me back on another mission, go do something else. It's fine, but like. I enjoyed. It's fine having an auto battler, but you also want it to be a case of when you get harder content, the game should want you to play it, right? You should want to do that. If you're not wanting to do that, there's a flaw in the game somewhere. There is a fundamental flaw in the game you've made if the players don't want to play it. You know, there's for some reason I had a look at it because I was a bit curious. But Last Claudio, bit of a fun game, and yeah, like I actually don't mind playing it even if it's like easy crap because it's kind of fun. But then the hard content actually makes me want to actually give it a look. Perfect weather. Character collecting is nice as well, yeah. Like, it's cool to get a character that you like, and then I got that character, yay me. You know, it's fine. It's fun to get your favorites, right? To have your favorite characters play with your favorite characters. Like one outside of Anamnesis, the other game that I really enjoyed, like, and genuinely I wasn't that into it when I first played it, but I got back into it like later on and really enjoyed it, was Dissidia Opera Omnia, which is a Final Fantasy game. Obviously, Dissidia brings all of the characters together, but it's really cool that, you know, all of the content outside of like all the random crappy like fodder maps, all of the harder content I wanted to play. It was a game where I genuinely was like up to date with all the content. I'd cleared everything as it came out, because doing the fights with a variety of like, you know, team building mechanics was really fun. The fights are like puzzles. Do you have the puzzle pieces needed to clear it? And that was always actually like genuinely fun playing Opera Omnia. And yeah, and really, basically, since Anamnesis and Opera Omnia, I haven't had a game that ever has made me feel like that when it comes to like mobile game, which is a shame because I think that mobile games do have a place in the industry, and they're not aggressively awful. You know, you just need a good one. It bodied. Shit, I'm dying. You ever going to be pigmatized, or do I need to use it? Sorry, a medical herb. Stop killing my hero! Yeah, the multiplayer was cool. Like, I actually had a group. I had like a little Discord DM chat thingamabob with like Happy Squid and Bonkers and a mate of ours, Spickle, and we would basically, like, I think probably most Saturdays or Sundays, I guess, we would, you know, play. We would just play together, and it would be, we'd be like, right, do you want to do the hard content, or do you want to do a couple of grinds to get our items for our event and all that kind of stuff? It was just, there's something nice actually about that. Let's see if I can kill these pebblers in 1 minute, because I've got an ad break coming up. Look at that blue bunny. Blue bunny. 2 down. You know what? Fuck 'em. Oh, I haven't got any MP. I'm bad. I thought I revived. I thought I rested. Guess not. Look at this murderation on the dance floor. Dead. The Mughals can come back to the village now. Okay. There's an ad break coming up in 15 seconds. I'm going to take it because it's been 2 hours. Thank you very much for watching thus far. I hope you're enjoying the March of Mana. More Mana goodness to come, of course. We've got a whole month of it. I'm taking 1 day off for Xenoblade Chronicles X. You can't stop me. I don't care. It's the GOAT. I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much indeed for the support. And I'll see you in about 3-4 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, team. I do apologise for that. It was a longer break than intended. Some, I wouldn't say some stuff popped up, but my pooch was Gloves Orb. Yeah. My pooch was sniffing around the drain outside in our back garden. It's been filling up a lot recently, and I recently went to kind of I've been cleaning it a bit, pulling all the crap out of it, the bigger crap, because I found some massive stones and shit down. But she was sniffing it again. I just grabbed something out, and it was I can only describe it as a bone. Pretty sure it was a shoulder bone or something. It was or a joint anyway. It was pretty weird. But I just kind of had to deal with all that, throw that in the bin and stuff, and get it away from the dog. I can. It's a real shame that you don't get the black whip for very long, because you get the backhand whip so quickly. But the backhand whip is cool because the animation is reversed, if I'm not mistaken. I've always felt it was, but because it's a backhand whip, you attack the other way, so it actually does go opposite. Rather than flipping down, it flips up. Kind of nice. So expensive, Neko. Billion. Vegas is 17, good. I needed to heal them anyway. Hopefully I get a level on Steve as well. Come on, Steve! Steve now hasn't got a level 3 weapon. The only one to not have one. What? The thing is, it's a real shame that you don't actually you don't kind of keep your ailments. Having spaced out is a really powerful element, because you can keep, powerful status ailment, because you can keep hitting your opponent with it, and yeah, it just stops them. It's really strong. I do enjoy the AI script of if ally silenced, the owls will just kind of go for you, the blood owls. These are the owls from Ket's Manor that drop the crystals. Come on, hero. Please. Oh, please. Okay. 3. Ready to get rocked. This is just a really cool thing. That the more you level your weapons, the higher charge you can get, and the cooler your animations that you miss all your opponents with. Missing the opponent is an integral part of the move. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't actually speak to the Moogle that I needed to speak to, silly. You need to be told, walk the season, spring to winter, spring again, and you can enter. What happens when you need to take a break? You forget the important things. Yippee, I can remember everything. Walk the seasons from spring to winter, spring again, and we can enter. Ready to die! Shit! So many enemies. Yeah, how's it going there, Franco? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? Oh, dude! I feel like I'm like going mad. I was mentioning earlier the backhand hand and hand whip has the propensity towards the other attack option of like the, because like every weapon has like different attack like animations, right? Yeah, like the spear has a stab, like the underswipe, the underswipe and the overswipe. Maybe I just got really lucky when I was like younger. I could have. I was saying it earlier that the backhand whip leans more into the other attack style, but like I'm not getting it that often. Normally, I remember when I was a kid, I used to play like backhand whip and she'd do the overhead like so much more, like that one there, not that one, the one she did before. I feel like I would always get that one instead, playing backhand whip. But apparently it's not a thing. Maybe I just got really lucky. I haven't been seeing the over the other direction of whip too often. Not as often as I remember anyway. The other one. Right. Time to not die. The Springbeak. Springbeak! Springbeak 2015 or 2025. It was 2015 when I was talking about it, but How's it going there, Robomegas? Welcome in. $190? Alright, how bad is this going to do? One Earth Slide. We got 190 from the thingy. Ugh! My guy hates being bodied. That was quick. He's weak to wind because he uses like wind spells. So. Bring back. Way to go. Bowie hype. And a boomerang orb. Yay. Is it load boomerang first or rising sun? I think it's load. Red boomer. These sprites are a part of mana. That beast couldn't have beat us. But humans are breaking seals and releasing monsters, which are consuming our source of life, mana. I used to always misread this not as Sylphid but Sliphid, and so in my head he's always going to be Sliphid. It sounds cooler than Sylphid as well, personally, but that's me. I was discussing it yesterday, actually, yeah, as well, that like that Marl and Prim do share like similar aesthetic properties in terms of like their outfit and like their personality is kind of similar. Yeah, how's it going, Donut? Thank you very much indeed for the 7 billion years. Welcome back to the fighting class. Alright, thank you for watching and enjoying. Go! Kill them! That was indeed killing all of them. Get no ads for the event, that's the way to go. Thank you for the support, as I say. Very kind of you. It means a lot that people enjoy the events I put on. I've only got 2, it's not like I'm doing one every single month, but Yeah, I think it's nice to kind of. I mean, these are games. I mean, the thing is, the Camelot games are like games that pretty much like. Camelot literally designed the game where, you know, my entire identity comes from, my online identity at least, professional identity. Like, so they're quite an important company to me. And this is a series that, you know, definitely like Secret and Mystic Quest growing up were just like, you know, the games of my childhood alongside the likes of, you know, Shining Force and Terranigma and stuff. But we all have a series like that means a very specific thing. Like, you know, they're all loads of people love them and adore them, but you'll always kind of like identify a specific thing with that series. Mana will always have that for me. There's a particular magic to it that like a lot of other Square Enix series don't, and not that they're like lacking or anything. It's just something special about the. They're not the most perfect games ever. You know, we all know how broken this game is mechanically, and like loads of let's go. Loads of glitches and stuff that goes wrong with this game, but it is just a very, very good series. Like the stuff that matters is fucking awesome to me. I don't care if there's glitchiness or like the characters get stuck on walls. It honestly doesn't. It doesn't. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is so bullshit." I'm like, it happens. I don't know why. Ever since I saw a particular piece of artwork done, I can't remember the name of the artist, but they're amazing. They're the Etrian Odyssey artist, person that does all of the artwork for Etrian Odyssey. They did a Final Fantasy adventure piece, and it's Sumo and Fuji like holding on to the Mana Sword, and essentially the rusty sword is kind of like basically half of it's rusted and half of it's the Excalibur, and the idea that Sumo and Fuji are together holding onto the blade and then empowering it with the mana power, and so it's kind of like coming to life in front of them. It's a really, really fucking cool piece. And ever since I saw that, I haven't like not used it as some kind of like background. It's a fucking awesome piece. I'll see if I can find it and I'll show it to you if you haven't already seen it. Equip the axe quickly. Ag here in Matango. Too much swag going on with the mushrooms. What is the name of the artist actually who does Etrian Odyssey? Yuji Hamuka. There it is. Found it. Here, I'll just quickly show you because it's cool. Window capture. I think that artwork is absolutely unreal good. That is just fucking brilliant. It's absolutely amazing. I have that everywhere. Everywhere I can put that, I'm putting that. But yeah, it's really, really cool. Yo, Nardiko as well. Thank you very, very, very much for the 29 billion years. Greatly appreciated, my friend. I hope you're well. Thank you. Boomer. Okay, Boomer. It is the load boomerang class. I don't want to get all the orbs, but it's kind of fun to get all the orbs. Yeah. Like it's one of those things, right? You don't always think about it, but then I think when you kind of become aware of it, it can be kind of cool. Like Hakan, for example, is the new Mana artist. He's been working on Mana pretty much since the remakes came out. He did Adventures of Mana. You've seen that artwork before. It's my key art for my 16:9 thing. On this one here, the one above me, the one on the top left, that's the Adventures of Mana artwork. So Hakan does all that. And I knew that he was that good, but then I remember specifically, I think the first time I ever saw Hakan's artwork before he started doing the remakes for Mana, funnily enough, it was Fire Emblem Heroes, because Hakan did the artwork for Nefeni when she came out into Fire Emblem Heroes. Nefeni is one of the very few, like foot spear users in Fire Emblem. There's a lot of like mounted spear users, but she's the only one on foot. She's actually a foot soldier, and one of the cooler characters in Path of Radiance. And yeah, she's a popular character. But Hakan did Nefeni's work, and I was like, Hakan, that's a really, really cool bit of artwork. Because a lot of mobile games actually do like credit their artists, which is nice. Riding a white dragon and wielding the sword, they shall save the world. And I think it was one of those things that when mobile games, like, they say the artist who did it, I think that was when I started getting used to the idea that artists will always do like work for games, but then they'll do loads of stuff. And it's like the same thing as, so Star Ocean Second Story R, That I'm trying to remember off the top of my head the name of the artist. Kajimoto. Kajimoto is absolutely insane. Like, but he did loads and loads. He has his own like manga series, and he has like his own kind of stuff that he does. And he also did loads and loads of art for like the FF trading card game, and he did a series of Nessica cards. You don't know what a Nessica card is, some of you may not. They're basically the cards that you use in arcades in Japan. Basically, they have a profile and save data on it, so you can like tap into your account on a game and it would have all your information. But he did a specific series of Dissidia, of Dissidia NT or Dissidia Arcade, Dissidia AC cards, and he did Bart's. He did Bart's card, Bart's and X-Death, and you know me, I'm a big Final Fantasy V guy. So to have Kajimoto, who did trading card games and the Nesca cards, I'm like, this art's really awesome. He did one of my favorite pieces of artwork of Bart's. To then learn that he was the Star Ocean 2 artist is like, fuck, dude. Artists are cool, man. Artists are cool. And it's really interesting to see what artists are fans of as well. Like when you kind of like for example, so Yuji Himokai or Homokai, who's the Yuji or Yumi Homokai, the artist for Etrian Odyssey, basically. They're a Seiken fan. They enjoy the mana games. That's why they did that piece for of Fuji and Sumo. And it's really lovely to learn that like your favorite artists are also fans of the same stuff and the same media that you. Watching artists do fan art of other things is really, really cool. It's always nice to see different artists' interpretations of the same concept and same design. Like someone's already created the design of the character in their like outfit and whatever, but then someone else doing their take on it is really, really lovely to see. And just in general, like. You don't take damage from this, do you? Do. Oh, 3,302. Funny. I need to have 3 MP later for breaking the thing. Shit! Shit! Oops, person. But this guy has no evasion, so you can just like... His hitbox is weird though, that's the only idea. Also, the first enemy in the game that requires 2 overcharge hits to kill when you're doing the speedrun. Oops. Jesus. Claymore. This is the legendary White Dragon? Lammy. Yeah, we're not going to get anything else until we get the ice jobby. Bum 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 ba da ba bum. Ah. Fuck. I mean, Ice Country first, right? Well, the thing is, you need to do the Ice Country to get the Fire Seed to take it back to Kakara. And then do that first. And then do that, but like... Ice Country is, like, second of the two. Technically harder. Ice Country, though, I get my spear upgrade. When I was young, I never knew about going to like, go and get the Herald Sword and the Bright Spear from Pandora after doing Wallface. So I used to get like double upgrades and go straight to the Claymore kind of thing, and go straight from the Sprite Spear to the Heavy Spear. I think it is after Sprite. No, Heavy Spear's level is 2, isn't it? It's like Spear, Heavy Spear, Bright Spear, fucking some other spear. Do 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 do. Glodden Vest. Two. One. 2. 3. 1. 2. 3. Nice upgrades for the armor. The Wolfsband are actually, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, they protect against poison. Actually pretty good. Again, Todo will always be like my like home in Secret of Mana. I think my current save file is saved in Todo. It's always whenever I went to save the game to stop playing, this is where I'd come. There's something about it that's just very, very nice. The wintry vibes for sure, but like I think the design of the houses and like the snow falling over it always had a very particular look. That snow, it's like icing. Amazing places. Quickly check the experience. 4188. How much is a howler worth? $240. Tell you what, it is really weird not using the sword. Like, it's just the weapon you use, you know? The weapons I used the most were sword, whip, and probably sword, whip, probably bow. Javelin's okay. It's got an interesting arc. I like that about it. I think the biggest thing with it is that I think it's like special moves weren't that fun though. Like the gloves had some cool ass moves. But shit. That's fair. Very good reasoning. It's a shame running out of losing the spaced out. But I feel like the weapons would become absolutely dangerous if like you could always just like stack upon what you had. Artisan. Effective against slimes, lizards. That's kind of handy. We've got some slimes coming up. We've got some frosty slimes. Some frosty slimes. And some non-frosty slimes. Some fiery slimes. Look at it. Look at that deep purple. Shit. They're rocking me. There you go, through to level 21. That was a quick level up, wasn't it? That's because this is actually... Again, I'm pretty sure you're meant to go to Kakara first. Like, the game... Kakara is a lower level area, right? So, we were talking about pronunciation yesterday. I feel this is a fun time to bring this up. In The Legend of Zelda, there's a village, right? And it's got a certain name. And I found out fairly, not recently, but like a fair bit ago, when I started talking to more people on the internet and like actually like watching videos of things, I found out that people pronounce the name of that village very differently than I did. Now obviously, I guess using Japanese phonetics, Kakariko makes sense, right? But I always called it Kakariko rather than Kakariko. Yeah, it will always just be in my head Kakariko Village. That's just it, right? That's what it's called to me. But I think it's because I mean, obviously, like I played A Link to the Past as well, which I think is the first time that village is really a thing. I don't know. Maybe it's in 2 as well. I don't really remember. But yeah, it's like the first time it's properly a thing. But I'd been playing this game so much and calling Kakara Kakara. I'm now wondering if people actually pronounce that as Kakara, which would be really stressful to me if that's how people pronounce the desert area. Nefeni, how would you pronounce it? Nifini? Or Nefeni, maybe? I'm pretty sure Nefeni is the name of a goddess. What, Nifini? Really? That is strange. Oh, as in Nefeni. Nefeni. Like Stephanie, but Nef. That's fair. No, I can see it. Shit! I'm getting howled. As much as I do kind of like joke about, you know, funny pronunciation, if someone says a word wrong, that's really cool to me, and it's a known it's a known kind of like way of looking at it. You know, I'm not the first person to say this, but like, if someone says something, if someone pronounces a word wrong, that means they learnt it by reading it, and that's really cool. They haven't ever heard someone say it, but they read it, and that's what they came up with for the pronunciation. Latent versus latent. Yeah. It's funny because you have a patent, right? You have a patent, but you know, latent powers. Yeah. Kind of like when you look at owl and then you add a B and it suddenly isn't bowl anymore. But if you add an E to bowl, it's bowl. But oh, funny. Language, you cheeky bitch. There, and there. Well, technically, there is a different pronunciation for a couple of them. There and there, yes. But the third one is there. It is there, rather than there. People are just being lazy when they say there, and not there. And it's funny you say fair, because there is obviously a fair as well. F-A-I-E-I-R and then F-A-Y-R-E, fair. That's getting into that's getting into the semantics of pronunciation, but yes. Again, I mentioned it yesterday, but yeah, seeing annihilation and then saying annihilation was definitely a thing. Annihilation was how I first said it. Then I learnt that it was not, in fact, annihilation. Funny. Right. I did get level 4. Nice. He's resistant to Earth. Hoo! Nice evade. Nice evade. Okay. There is still an element available for girl if you wanted as well. Can't cast magic until she gets one. Royal face gets whacked. Jesus. Just keeps on evading the actual, like... the actual charge attack. I think it died. It died when it went under. There was no damage that came out but I heard the hit, and then yeah, he needs to actually be out in order to die. Oh, Bow's Orb. Can he use it? Yes. See you, bye. The succulent is slain. How are you, Ninzard? How are you, Chaos, as well? And Dragon, I said hi earlier. And Mercurius. I feel like I've missed out on saying actually hi to people. I've been responding to people, but not actually saying hello. We call that British hospitality. Why not? Hallo! Hallo! Wie geht dies? Wolf! Flippin' hell. You can't leave? Okay. Big dams. Big dams. Yo, I did get the drop. The fairy walnut right there. Saves me 500 GP. Howler gets whacked. Nice damage. Woo. You're such a bastard, Neko. Give you £1 billion for every item. Wait, is his things here as well like 5 grand? Jesus. Steve! We'll quickly heal. What are you buying? La Funk. Or LA Funk, as it is capital letters. Wallowig. Hell yeah. This is what it's strong against. The Slimmies! Not working. They're too powerful! $330 per slime. They're never ending, so... What happens if we never actually get out of this room? We're just grinding here for so long, they never die. They just keep spawning new ones. And, you know, until I'm strong enough just to one-shot them all. You know? Yeah, heal yourself. Brother, I need help. You're on your own. Shit. Yeah, I was gonna say that was very silly of me. He's a fucking maverick. He doesn't care about anyone. Just himself. He's done that twice now. To Jeffrey on the right and Frank and Lisa to the left. Mystic Book. National Scars a little bit. Grand Temple. It's a bit tricky because we've got 3 dudes. Three dudes. Three dudes. Three dudes. Oh no. That dude's becoming a dude. It's becoming a crow! What the fuck? What the fuck was that angle? Down. Gotta out damage him. Come on. Nice damage. What? Was nowhere near that shit. Want a refund. Want a do-over! Stop jumping. Where's that? Heading out soon. Alright, have a good time. Partner's best friend is getting married, so go do some dress stuff today. Right then, time to go and defeat Santa Claus, Father Christmas, Farmer Kippers. Be gone! Well, no! Quite conceited for a child. Time for your punishment. Come. Fuck you, game. How much will this do? Not bad. Have you considered not using Ice Saber 6? Cheers, Fred. Oh, missed it. Specifically, the Gyguses are knobs. You know? Specifically just the Gyguses. Way to go. Got boomerang sword. And you are? Ho ho ho. I'm Farmer Kippers. I turned into Frost Gygus because kids just no longer believed in me. When mana fades, kids lose their hopes and dreams. I wanted so badly to bring back all of their dreams. Shit! We have grinded a lot of levels in here. I think I came here at level 19. What am I now? Level 24, 25? 25! Shell Blast gets whacked! I met an actor when I was doing Polar Express. He's a lovely guy. His name's... I'm not going to say his name. His name's Harry. I'm not going to give you his surname. But it starts with a W, right? And his handle on Instagram, like, it says Wactor. Right, so it's like his name, W Actor. But it just comes across as Wactor. I couldn't ever read it as Wactor. Very funny. Lovely chap. Very many funny jokes at the expense of him, his tag being Wactor. You've run out. We can almost start leveling things to level 4 because I've got my 4th seed. I just need to seal it first. Kakara. Why offer it if you don't actually do it? Don't offer a service if you can't actually provide said service. Should have done that actually. I don't know why I didn't. Maybe because he was just doing it all the time. Fep. Sand in my mouth. There's sand in my mouth. Up, left, down, right. Go in one quick square and they'll be like, bro, enough is enough. Defend. What a lifesaver. What are you doing out here? Only Imperial spies could be such pricks. Get to work. There she blows, eh? I'm Sergo, pirate of the eight seas. Leave it to me. Moonwalking. Fire! Fire! Shit! Gotta go. Stop lollygagging! Couldn't burp. Eat another thing. We're finished! How easily they leave their stations. Massage my back. I'd rather have my gums scraped. Ori, don't be a dick. But Grandpa, she's being a harumph. You're pathetic. Woman, get out of here. No lollygagging. This is not Skyrim, no. No, it's not. The Secret of Mana. He ain't shit. Didn't do anything. Way to go. Way to go. There we go. The Whips Orb. Chain Whip. Oh yeah, I did get a boomer upgrade, didn't I? There's the Rising Sun. Okay, so Kakara, Empire, Flamey. Then gives us access to the world map. Bang. Girl could still do with an element. Not just for this game as well, obviously, because, like, you know, hitting 99 in this game is an incentive for just to have a bit more Secret of Mana, because again, you know, I've played this game a lot more than others, so I'm probably not going to spend as much time on it. So it's just a way to kind of get a bit more screen time for the game to love. But also, Seiken Densetsu 3 is coming up. You know, I'll probably be at the end of this game by the end of this day. I'm not sure I'll complete it today, but I'll definitely be at the very end of it. We still have to work out which character we're using. I'm going to be doing all 3 storylines for Trials HD, but for Seiken 3, I'm just going to be doing one playthrough. It takes a little bit longer, I find. I always spend a little bit longer on it personally. But where I'm doing all the 3 playthroughs, all the 3 storylines, it's a free-form team. You can create whoever you know, add whoever you want into the party, kind of thing. And you can also choose promotion lines. So you can choose which classes I get, which classes I will use for my characters. Entirely your choice. Typical JRPG grind. I'm gonna lie to you. But, you know, this is more time just to kind of, like, blow stuff up and have fun. Oh yeah, they're also worth 330. Oh. No different in blue and red drops. What one this is, actually? 1,000 jeeps! Gobbins bastards dying. Dark. Don't start something you can't finish. I'm unsure precisely why my goat doesn't actually do any kind of action. It's got to be something to do with this. Yeah, you're... Actually, no, I do want you there. Now they'll attack. I mean, you want to use, I think he is Earth, yeah, so I'm going to deal 0 damage with him. Normally you use lightning on him. Big fan of level 7. If I had any magic stat at all, we'd murder you. Starting to deal pretty good dams. Are we mad now? Oh lordy dashing. Not a fan of girls, is he? I'm not sure if she gets the experience if I do that. I'm gonna see if she does. Yeah, she did. Got the javelin. The seed's on the stage. Hold up the sword. Now I can get level 4 gnome power. Shite. I've already got level 4 whip, spear, and boomer, so it's fine. I'm going to the Empire. Time to strike back at it. We could do the normal way of doing this to get... we can just skip that. I thought I'd do that because I couldn't be asked to figure out the password or whatever. There is another way to get past that character if they're in the way. Just, you can do, like, select transitioning through. Shit! That aggressive slime movement. Shit! Crimson Light. The stream. Welcome to March of Mana. We playing Mana games. Oh shit. Getting lots of experience. That's not what I'm doing this. It's just... It's built into me to keep fighting enemies until they stop coming. Damn it! On. End it. Yes! Great. Great. Two months later, yeah. I hit level 999 here, just by accident. I know, I'm sorry. Get out of it, Captain Duck. More like Captain Fuck. Am I right? Be fair, there, yeah. It's Mad Mallard for the first one. Captain Duck is the blue helmeted duck in. Please. Hit him. Don't keep missing. Thank you. Bomb fishes are ridiculous. Dunlock, baby. Dunlock, baby. Oh, Jesus! These things are never ending. Endlessly spawning mobs. To a cap of 3, of course. There needs to be like a Secret of Mana mod where this is just unlimited reproduction, and then you can just like get so many. Oh, by the way, if you go into this next cutscene with, I think, the hero Frostede as a snowman, the game crashes. Because there's this animation where the hero will, like, nod. Randy will do that, basically. The snowman can't do that. The game can't play the animation. The game goes... Brrr. Do 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 do. Right, there's an ad break playing right now. Good time for me to take a break. I've been going for another 2 hours. It's been 4. I'll be back in just a little bit after the ads are finished. I'm going to be back on time this time, don't worry. Thank you very much for watching thus far. I'll see you in a few minutes. Remember, we do have some Secret of Mana and Seiken Densetsu 3 incentives still available. For 3, pick my team and pick their promotions. If you want to do that, you can. If you don't have to do the whole lot in one, if you just want to do one character and one promotion, that's the thing. First come, first serve. Thank you very much for your support. I'll see you in a bit. Cheers. Hello, nerds. I'm back. I'm going to play whilst eating some crisps, so there's going to be no cam for a bit, and no mic. But, playing. I'll speak to you in a bit. 34 to 64. Big upgrades. Armor means a lot in this game. Anna! Hush. Dialak and I are happy here. We just love being together. Liar! Question is, will I be able to get the remote chest access? Very important glitch. There is a chest on this screen. You're meant to come out of the actual ruins to get it. Basically, you need to get like a frame perfect input. Up there to the left, but if you come back, you have to kind of go through the dungeon to get to it. Right, we've seen zombies. Is it time for the ghouls? Nah, it's these pricks. They all exploded. Oh. Bad timing to leave that. Or to unleash that, rather. Sit. Go on, Sprite. Fuck him up, son. The SNES CD part. Apologies, I mean, like, unreleased content or cut. There's a chest. Spears orb! Finally, we have our 5th Spears Orb, but we still only have 3 Axe Orbs. I think it's Axe and Gloves are ones that have like, I want to say they have like 1 less orb. Need to get like 2 drops or something to get it. Pretty weird, but basically a couple of, I'm pretty sure like the gloves at least are a thing there. This town smells like war. Nah, that's just teen spirit you're smelling. Halberd. You smell that teen spirit? It's in the air, isn't it? Can't possibly hold all these medical herbs. Teammates are getting bodied. Whoa! Didn't even charge up, just one shot him with a physical attack. Doodle-doo. Weepy Eye. Candy. Steve! Oh shit. $250. Okay. Gone the wrong way. I'm scum. Be casting actually as well, shouldn't I? I would also be confused if I got hit by a golden spear. If someone knackered me with a golden spear, I'd be like, what? Why? What caused this? True. Exactly. They're not a common household item. There we go. Oh shit! Always hate, like, an item because it showed up too late. I mean, actively, yeah. My partner's dad has some spears. Wallowig's weapon skill has increased. I guess you could argue that yes, a trowel, a pitchfork is a kind of spear. And a trowel. Yes. Level 30! Oh shit! Look at all these lovely, delicious level ups. Ah. Stabby, stabby, kidoo, kidoo. Right. My experience must be looking pretty good. Got halberd level 5, of course. 118,000. Just getting so much experience, dude. I don't know. Has anyone ever like done it quite like me? I mean, I might be the best to ever do it. Sword, isn't it? Sword. So one of the loveliest things about the Secret of Mana HD remaster, alongside Adventures, is that in Adventures of Mana, obviously the sword that you get at the end of the game from Fuji's mother is the Excalibur. And the Excalibur has a very particular look to it. When you get the rusty sword, and then you get the Excalibur, it looks a certain way. Now, at the beginning of Secret of Mana, you have the text scroll on the title screen, it says that, you know, the Sword of Mana has many names, but it all refers to the same blade. You know, the Gygus blade, the Rune sword, whatever you want to say. And then Excalibur, it says, they have different names, but always refers to one blade, the Sword of Mana. In the Secret of Mana HD remake, when they had this rusty sword, they gave it the exact same design as Excalibur from... And then when you upgrade it to Excalibur, it goes from being the rusty version of it, again, to the proper version of it. A really, really nice thing. They didn't have to do that twice, but they did. If anyone knows about Bigly Gains, it's you. Getting hit by Exploder! A lot of damage, actually. I didn't do anything to deserve Fire Bouquet. Yeah. Okay. Chippy Devils! Back off. Good job, Sprite. You did something. We are close to level ups. Missing half of my HP. So is Sprite. Took 141 damage from that thing. Oh god! Amazing. Shit! Jesus Christ. Just kept hitting me. Fucking hell. Wait, I'm down to 1 already? Yeah, that's risky for this bit. 1 jam, 3 candies, 4 chocolates. I didn't expect to die multiple times to him, but yeah, we had a really like delayed hitbox for seeing like I would strike him right and I'd attack him, but like he wouldn't actually take the hit until I was like towards the end of the. So I'd kind of swing and attack, and he'd like attack at the same time, and I would lose. Wasn't so ideal. Probably should have thrown some spells. Waluigi G. Buy some items again. Haven't got any royal jam, which is fine. Right, well, I only wanted to get level ups just to kind of like max my HP out before fighting Doomwall. But it turns out I'm not allowed to. Game said no. Can I get more mimics? Oh god. What is this, Palace of the Dead? Candy. Good. Mimics in mimics. Fairy walnut won't fit. How about you shut up? had to focus there, just make sure I got those hits off. Whip orb. Whip orb just in time to fight a vampire. How it goes. Diluc! Magus, at last. Where's Bloody Tears? If you go to youtube.com. Goo-woo, haha. Really? I'm sure. Really? Why am I always missing? Fuck this game. No, goo-woo is what the guy said. G-U-W. Whack. That was instant. Didn't even get a chance. Knew it was close to death. Another dead boss. Oh. Way to go. Got Boomer's orb. Hello, nice. Okay, Boomer. Am I right? I am down with the kids. I use the modern lingo very well, I must say. We're very youth relevant here. We're currently playing the titles that all of the kids nowadays are playing. All the rage with the teenagers of the day. Red Cleaver. And Flail of Hope. Save your game. Hey! Let's go, Waluigi. Into the coffee shop. Definitely not a resistance base. What's wrong? I see. Diluc is... Well, don't give up. We know Thanatos is up to something, but now the Emperor wants a truce. Okay, we'll go. Yeah, that's really, really, really smart. Huh. You can skip this. Wahaha! Metal Mantis. No move to level 4. Can do even more damage then. Ugh. That does indeed sound like the secret of mana to me. Although, this is kind of weird, right? When did people start referring to MP as mana? Is that because of like Diablo or something? Like I've always in my head like HP is health points, and then MP is magic points, and it always has been. And at some point it became mana points, and that's always kind of been a bit odd to me. Not like bad odd. So when that happened, everyone's always like, I'm out of mana, other than like, I'm out of MP. Go. Ember Man. Sounds like a Mega Man boss. Chocolate won't fit. You should have known better, you're right. Oh. $10.41. $325? More than that. 700. I know that. I know that. I know that like mana wasn't first created by this game or by like video games in general. Like, definitely an old term, but like, I just find it. I'm just saying it's specifically in video game etymology, terminology. It feels like mana replacing the. Catch up, orb, baby! Another enemy appeared, though. And another one. Yes, exactly, yeah. MP was magic points, and always has been for me, but like MP stopped being used. Another Whipsorb, dude! I think the reason it's weird for me, right, is that when I think of mana in video game terms, I don't think of magic points. I don't think of like the blue bar rather than the green bar. I think of this game, really, and the idea of nature itself. Kind of weird. It's just like the standard go-to. Dave! What's really cool about skipping all this stuff in the speedrun is that you don't have to, the enemies don't spawn because you haven't done the section that like creates. Shit! I hate getting hit just as you're unleashing. Muscle points. Yeah. Need to play more of that game. I enjoyed the 20 minutes I played of it. Battles going. Or I played more than 20 minutes. I played like an hour or so. Got to the first like dungeon. Whew. The real thing. No. I love how this map, like, doesn't do anything to help him out. Like, the map, he will only, like, dash if he's, like, slightly below you. But because there's no more map, he can't move down to get in line to, like, actually dash at you. So, he'll just stay there. Kinda great. Javelins. I'm gonna burn this whole plache. We're finished! I mean, kind of. It's just the fact that he has to line up with you in a particular way. His shadow doesn't line up. He has to line up. That means that the shadow has to be lower than this. You can do it in all the maps. Every single map. To be honest. So I guess it is a him thing, yeah. Like the run, when you do the run, you'll like literally go to the right hand side, then just try and do the charge, the overcharge. Matango to the southwest. Cool. Visions of Mana should have had this theme for that. Southwest again. Please let me loud. He's down here, isn't he? That's really cool that I've already got like an extra thing. Morning Star. It's actually stronger than like, well, it's stronger than Halberd. But yeah, for a whip, that's good. The Halberd's level 5 though. The Morning Star's level 6. Oh, Waluigi. Oh, Waluigi. I haven't used any items for a while. I thought I had. Cool. Bombay! You can't sleep us, we have the magic armor on. Hey, Lamau! That flower just like pissed off. It realized it couldn't get us, so it just ran away. Woo! 521. Woof. Hits team. Steve! Now, I don't know if you actually need to go and speak to Sage Jock in order to kind of like advance things the normal way. You can obviously glitch things out and like that way, but... Bombay. 800. What? Egatrice is confused. Egatrice ain't shit! Oh? Didn't mean to do that. I accidentally did a thing whilst Sprite was moving, and he walked into the wall. I did the rope pole glitch by accident. What do you have? Do you drop? You cheeky bastard. Oh! Still alive. Whew. Get some chocky down your neck. There we go. Lovely. Sage Joch. Sage Joch. What? Sage Joch went to the Veiled Path of Darkness. Now I need to get the key. Well, basically you need to go to Golden City to get Lumina, and that will let you into the Dark Palace. The key. You need to get the key to Golden Palace. I think that's back to the Empire. I don't think you can do. This is North Town. I mean, I went to the south. I didn't see South Town. Far away, usually. Could have sworn the keys. How's it going, Hank? How are you? Look, it's been a while, mate. How are you? How's life? Playing old school video games. Find Gold Town. Yeah, I don't remember that. It's always hard to remember the exact order of like how this like who do you need to talk to in order to get. There we go. I think you need to have that conversation in order to get the kill, the key. Been mostly sinking time into game dev. Nice Twitch. What have you been developing? If you can't say because the NDA, that's fine. Like, I'm going to break my NDA to speak to this guy on the internet. Wouldn't recommend it anyway. What I remember is that Gold Isle is like chonky expensive. Roguelike dungeon crawling thingy. As in first person dungeon crawling a la, you know, wizardry. I do have a headband. Bandana. 30,000 for a battle suit. Why did I buy the magical armor? I'm a knob. 2D grid, board game like. Aha. That's a unicorn helm, not a needle helm. Dragon helm. Duck helm! A duck! Story ring as well. I've come to learn the term that like a lot of people who refer to like specifically first-person dungeon crawling games similar to like wizardry, right? I actually call them DRPGs, dungeon RPG, which is a term I never really came across. I like it as a term because it's a very specifically easy way of referencing that style. Because when you think dungeon crawler, right? S17 is a dungeon crawler. Starts off in that kind of first-person vein, right? And then it became 3D and all that kind of stuff. But it's still considered a dungeon crawler in a way. Same way, but like, there's something specific about doing it in that manner, you know? It's really, really lovely. I like that like visual thing. It looks cool. IMO. You've never heard the term blobber? Neither. I mean, I don't know, like an ooze enemy. Shit! Beast zombie. What is this going to be? A spears orb? I want to upgrade it because I'm about to fight some bosses. I think one specific thing I remember about this place, it is expensive, is that the inn is 500 GP, but you can fly anywhere and it's like 50. Oceanid spear. I remember what the Oceanid spear does. Puts enemies to sleep. Shit. I've never heard that term before. I don't like that term either. I think it should be retired. the best DRPGs, because I think it's a good term, the best games to do it, I'm going to be biased and say Shining the Holy Ark is one of the better ones. It's particularly cool because when you attack, the camera goes forward and moves in as if you're attacking, right? It goes when you see your like the camera swings in because it's from the eyes of the protagonist. But then when your teammates are attacking, you see them come past you, move forward, and attack. And that is really cool, IMO. And games that utilize that particular approach are the best. They're smiling face emoji video. Nice start. Oh no. He's back! The new head. Bad game. You should definitely give Shining the Holy Ark a go, Enk. You'll like it. Cool game. Cool game. Look at those level ups. Another boomerang orb? It's on the Sega Saturn, of course. One of the easiest consoles to emulate, don't worry. We'll have no problem. When you get it running, it's fine. It's just getting it all sorted is definitely a bit of a bastard. Candy won't fit. Please post your crying face emojis now. I want to see at least 7. Hey, this guy's cheating. He's posting 7 in one message. Bro, do you want to stop spamming? Maybe? Very nice Kaishin. Very nice. Bro, do you want to stop? Do you want to stop? Fucking. Just. Do. Fucking hell, that hit me. I think it's got some fucking HP on it. Ran out of MP. Ran out of healing. Jesus Christ, he is just spamming away. What? I died. Because he was dead. Because Sprite was dead, it halved the damage rather than tripled them. Man, I haven't saved for a while. When was the last time I saved? Good gods. That is dog shit. He just kept spamming. I couldn't stop him. Let's not buy that gear then, because I'm going to go to gold anyway. It wasn't that much time loss, to be honest. It was just, he just kept spamming. Like, he just kept on doing just... Just earth slide, earth slide, earth slide, earth slide, earth slide. What you can do about that? Yes, that's it. I've been infected by Zuma game design. It was really weird because I was talking about saving in Gold Town, and then when I got like past Spiky Tiger 2, I was kind of like, I haven't saved. I know I haven't saved. The Gorgon's not going to be that bad. And then he just fucking spams Earth Slide like 6 times in a row. What a guy. Ooh. I got some nice crits on him too. I hit him for like well over 2,000 damage. He was still alive, the bastard. Damn. I hate losing time. The Sage is out. What? Sage Jockstrap, how dare you? Okay, cool. Then I went to Gold Town basically after this, so I didn't really lose that much time. It was kind of bullshit that I died in the first place, I think. Personally. That's me. I'm also a whiny bastard, so... I didn't buy that gear because I was going to like sell it anyway. Or like, the gear here is better anyway. King Manmon. Do 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 do. I wonder what... I don't actually ever think I've seen a glitchless run of this game. So go back in. Hello? Well, I mean, the thing is, like, when it comes to the idea of a glitchless speedrun, it's the utilization of a glitch. If a glitch happens that you don't use, fine. Right? There are always going to be weird things in this game that happen. Like, I mean, the biggest thing for me is visual glitching happens. Like, for example, having the UI go blue rather than... I think you have to do that conversation first and then do the tower, because this is really weird that it's not happening. I did speak to the guy about the Taznican spy. Maybe it's because I didn't touch the actual tower itself and to say it was locked. It's probably the fact that you have to do it in that order. Like, you speak to her because you have to get the code, and then that flag has now been hit. Probably don't need to check the tower as well. Tower then goes locked. Speak to the guy, and he's like, there's some dude who had a key. Punched him in the... Bought him in Southtown. Right, if she doesn't like it now, I'm going to be very upset. I need you to tell me. Okay. I think you need to do it in that order. Like, I spent a bunch of money on the I spent like 30k on the magical armor and then like another like 20k on the rest. So I should have enough, or where am I going? I should have enough money to be able to purchase probably three I mean, would I have 90k instead? Would I have, because I got those, I did those fights as well. Or 78k. So I can get two sets of, I can get two suits of battle armor. One duck helmet. Another duck helm for the girl. For as much chance as possible as survival. Right, save maybe. No, I said save and walk straight in here. It's because I'm going to be upgrading my spear. I'm going to get this and then leave. How much experience do you give me? Money. 7,890. $700 GP! That's a lot of money. Killing one wolf gives me one night in it. No one was using this place, so... One's ready! This one's ready, sir. This one, this is... Welcome! What am I saying? I don't want to deal with you. You're a peasant. Very relatable customer service. Was that only 200? I thought it was 5. Honey. Save your game. True. Everything's gold. Gold member would enjoy Gold Isle, wouldn't you think? $447. The whackage is real. Waluigi has reached level 35. Huh. Jump down. Dude! Stop spamming. Bro! Fuck's sake. I need to turn these guys off because they're just... Unless you want to fucking do... Unless you want to do charging. This is so silly, man. We just can't hit him. It's annoying that like ranged weapons don't hit him up there though either. That's like the annoying thing right now. Spear shouldn't hit him up. Hit him up there. He's on a height. Bows, I think, hit him. I think bows, boomerang, javelins, and whips should hit, but I don't think. But the whip's not hitting, so. He's just being a real fucking prick right now and just staying up there and won't let me do anything. Fuck me! He's fine, really. It's just I mean, I fought him earlier and he was fine. It's just it depends on the actions he takes. If he's spending a lot of time like just like jumping away from you, or like you miss, you just take ages. Unfortunately, I want to continue straight away, but because that particular tiger was being a dick and just like not staying, I used way too many resources, so we have to go back and buy some more resources. He's definitely a lot more trigger happy with his magic than the first Minotaur is. The first Gorgon. First one just kind of like dives you every now and then, and yeah, just we'll cast an Earth Slider every now and then. But like that guy was just Earth Slider was his middle name. Wait. Oh no. Right, I don't think I use. Particularly annoying that he's Earth Elemental as well, so like getting damage off with the only spell that I'm allowed to use, right, or the only element I'm allowed to use right now. You can always give me an element for the girl if you want. Bodied here. I didn't upgrade the boomerang. I could, but it's not like this sprite's doing anything, to be honest. Gods. Is how we are rolling it today, game. That missed all of them as well. Oh no, it did hit eventually. Jesus Christ. Did I save? I don't think I did. Definitely having an annoying spell with the enemies. Also, I did change my action. Or rather, I need. And there, Kofahara, how are you? I just do love it when enemies just tend to, like, they specifically do a very particular kind of like stun lock on you. Or they'll just attack in very particular ways or like patterns, and they'll do all their shit that they could do but don't need. Just cut. There's a double whack there as well. I didn't upgrade my boomerang, but I always think you can go. Really? Please. We're gonna spam our way to victory. Jesus Christ, dude. How did you get hit by that, Sprite? Just tell me that. Right, please. Died 3 times. Or 4 times, apparently. My guy, there are other things you can do. Like, there's a variety of things you can do. Which is not spamming that fucking spell. Is it just he does it if you're just distance, if you have distance from him? Because, like, sometimes he does it and sometimes he doesn't. And it's just like, even though distance is a thing, he doesn't always do it just because I'm far away. Very weird. His, like, AI. Not doing shit. Spoke too soon. Yo, Bishop. Prim's element. Your choice, thank you. Very kind of you to let me have another element. I could go easy and make it and just use like Undyne for cure. Lightsaber, Lucid Beam, and Lucid Barrier is nice. Step Defender is nice. Ring is nice, obviously. Not that. Actually, press the button. GG's, I need to add the total. Thank you very much. Kind bit of support. Update the total. Bit. Just a little bit more flexibility. My 5th one, isn't it? Yeah, I can level Gnome up now. MP money. 22,000. I still can't afford the final battle suit. I can, however, get Lazuri money points. Yeah. I can get the Lazuri bracelets for. I don't think Lime Slime is inherently bullshit. He does fear Lumina, though. But I don't think that's what I want. Depends, though. You have Lumina now. No. I think you need Lumina to get in here, though. They're weird, yeah. This is Karen. Welcome to Karen's Ferry. Next stop, Moon Palace. There's a lot of nothing in the palace. Don't get lost. The boat's a bit unsteady. We're here at the Moon Palace. I'll wait here. Oh yeah, you gotta like... Can't remember the exact one, but yeah. It does go on for a little bit. Came from... I'm pretty sure, yeah, if you just run through it. Luna. That's a quick double orb. You are the one with it, yeah. I'm gonna give her Luna. I was wondering who I wanted to give it to. I'm gonna give it to. I'm gonna give Prim Luna. Just because I want crit. Moon energy and Luna boost. I'm gonna cheat like that. I'm gonna be a dirty bastard. Dirty cheating bastard. Also got Moon Saber to help heal her. Yo, Red. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, the green bar's increasing, dude. Thank you very much. Yo, look at this. Healing, bro! Healing, bro! Healing, bro! Thank you very, very much for the 18 billion years. The HP bar increases yet again. I'm gonna grind this up so we get long crit. I do have to grind it a little bit. Because it's only level 0. And it can be level 6. Yeah, it's lovely. Very good game. One of the GOATs for a reason. Goated. That's why I wanted to do a mana event. I've done a bunch of events. Well, I say a bunch of events. I've done Camelot Month a lot, and I like Camelot Month a lot. I love it. A good event, and I'm glad that everyone enjoys it. But I've wanted to do a mana one for a long time. Essentially, I thought of the silliness of March of mana for a long time. I just never got around to doing it. But yeah. We're just getting started as well, friends. We've got so many games to play. Oh. Cute. Face! We found the face. Face in the water. What are you doing, Munchkin? Rubbing your face on the floor for? What she does that? Does anyone else's dog do that? Like they just rub their face in the floor? Cobra shuttle. Can poison enemies. It's very lovely. Yes, I do mean Junie. Feels like she's trying to scratch her face or something by using the floor, using the carpet, like a scratching. You're a silly pooch. I wanted to say. Why didn't I say? Back in Todo. Let me up. Well, one thing I realized I haven't done. I haven't really got it on the layout what I'm using. Hard to glean what's actually going on. Hell yeah, March of Mana. Hello, gorgeous. Yes, you're very gorgeous. I know you are. Dead. This is the annoying thing about making people like enemies unconscious. They can't. Fiend heads are undead. Magic faded, but we healed up, so it's all good. That is the worst time. Oh, okay, it landed. I was gonna say. All. Dark Ninja gets whacked! What is it, Boone? Magic skiller. Uno reaches level Uno. Wrong Boone. Wrong Boone. Die, Graveback. Want a little screen time, don't you? Little screen time, don't you? This is my little demon, if you haven't met her before. Her name is Junie. Demon. Aren't you? Aren't you? Is there any connection between Mana and Evermore? Just the fact that it was designed in the same vein of it as it. But there's actually no, like, in... Yes. Hi, Boone. Very gorgeous and very cute. She likes to hold my hands when I stroke her like this. Like she puts her hands around my puts her paws around my hand. I think she just wants a little attention to me. My partner's quite ill. Do you want to be released, or do you want to... Uppers of mana. Very cute. I do wonder some gets annoyed with me for working as much. He always comes into the study, puts a ball at that. Oh yeah, you whine and complain a little bit, don't you? Okay. Bless her. Left out. Thank you for bearing with whilst I hugged my dog for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a thing we had to do. If you remember, if you were watching yesterday, you might remember that I had to I was kind of in the middle of something and I just kind of disappeared or had to go. My partner, well, I don't want to give too life, but we had to go to the not A&E, but to the emergency treatment center at the hospital. He's had a pretty nasty cough for a while and had a pretty bad. Called 111 and they were like, please just go. See, I was meant to raid yesterday with the raid team at 8. We went to the UTC at like 6:20. I am not shitting you. I was home at 2 AM. We were home at 2 AM, not just me. There was a lot of waiting around. Just waiting. Like it's the NHS, you know. It's a stressed service anyway. It's an incredible service, but it's a stressed service. It's trying to do a lot with not too many resources and not much funding, because Tories are cunts. And they've put a stranglehold on the services, on public services for a long time. We're slowly getting back to being in a better position. But we've been to the UTC a couple of times since January started, because I have been ill and then she got ill and then she's been ill again. But and we've normally spent no longer than like a couple of hours in there, you know, maybe like a 45-minute wait to see the triage, and then the triage nurses will then put us into a chat with the GP, and then that will take like another hour or something. But when we were into our like 6th hour of waiting yesterday, that was when I was kind of like, is this going to end up kind of like the way it is? Like, can I please go home? Or can we go home? You know, but you know, triage, bloods get taken, chat with the doctor when the bloods come back, and then get put in for an X-ray, and then wait for the X-ray results and all that. A long time. She's fine, really. Like, she's okay. She still has her cough, which was pretty much what was the big thing. It's just we spent 8 hours at the UTC just to learn that, you know, nothing had really happened. Nothing had really gone wrong. Fine. There's 2 of them. Grey walnut won't fit. Yeah, and there was nothing wrong, but they just said, like, you know, if it's weird that it's still persisting. If it still persists for even longer, let us know again, and we'll kind of like escalate it. But one of those things. One of those things. A bit sucky, but that's life. Why did the chest open? I didn't open the chest. I was going to wait until I had this, and then I was going to use it. Use a fairy walnut. I guess I accidentally pressed B too many times. Yeah, I mean, I keep hearing that. And when I had like 2 bouts of different chest infections, and they thought I had pneumonia for a little bit. You may remember the beginning of January, pretty much from the end of me finishing Polar Express until about the end of January, I was coughing. Right, I had like a month and a half long cough, 3 separate bouts of antibiotics, 2 different types of antibiotics as well, because you don't want to have too many of the same one. You get immune. But yeah, we've just had coughs for a while, and every time we go into the UTC or speak to a GP, someone's like, "Yeah, there's something going around." I'm like, I know something's going around, but like that doesn't help. Knowing that something is going around doesn't really like mitigate the fact that I'm still getting fucked by whatever it is that is going around. If it's going around, do you know how to fix it? Yo, Marquez, thank you very much indeed for promoting yourself to the fighting class. The Prime sub! Thank you. Very nice of you to use your Prime on me. Where are we story-wise? We're coming towards the last, like, third. I've got Flamey, and now I'm basically getting all of the... doing all the things in order to meet with Sage Jock. When we've met with Sage Jock, we're like, good to go. Alive! Steve! Oh, I didn't change your weapon. That's not what the Cobra shuttle looks like. Don't be a doom trap. Magical armor. You are the only one who doesn't actually have the upgraded armor, to be honest. My brain always forgets the exact order of this, because it's like you eventually want to go and do the the Grand Palace, but like what the order is like. You do this. I can't remember at what point Sage Jock actually wants to speak to you. I think it's when you get all of the things. But you need to go to that like Imperial like castle that's on near the water's edge, where there's like an assassination attempt on like the king of it at some point. And Mana Holy Land and stuff. We did it! Got Javelin's Orb. That's 7 levels now. I can get into because you do like light, moon, and dark so quickly. Like you have level 4 magic and it's like capped out. And it's really easy, and then you suddenly get 3 seeds back to back, and you can get to level 7, and it's like Jesus, time to grind my nuts off. Hello. That lime slime went pretty well. Having guaranteed crit or like crit set is nice. If I remember correctly about the way that crit works or the crit spell works, it's that you get as many hits as the level that are guaranteed crits. Something like that. Waluigi! What's up? Hello, Junie. What is it? You are grumbling and growling. Are you ever going to stop grumbling and growling? You've been fed. Been played with. Didn't mean to stab the king. GG's. GG's. Oh, where am I? Down with the monarchy. Agreed. Agreed. Well done, Your Highness. Well done, Your Highness. The Mana Knight has beaten the spy. Can't believe such a thing could happen. I was worried when I heard some kid had the sword, but now I'm not. Oh, you get this orb to make your sword even stronger. You have learned much, but you can't rest yet. You still have to learn what true courage is. If the Empire is being aggressive, it means they have almost got the fortress. What'll it be? I want one more battle suit, please. Oh, there's also tortoise mail. Jam! Okay. Looking pretty good. Equip. I'm gonna have this helmet, thank you. And then, no! That was an error. Spinning direction of the thing got me. I can't buy another one. Fuck. That's really annoying. Of all the things to fucking throw away by accident, the battle suit I just bought. Yeah, it's 30k down the drain, dude. Don't get hit. I'm going right the wrong way. This way. Yeah, I don't really know much about what that castle is and who that king is, because like when you do the end credits, you come here, but like there must be some kind of like part of the story that I don't really like pay attention to that actually like does explain why that's a big deal, that place. Big cut content vibe. Yeah. Size that guy's head. Wonder if I had a rewind that and like get rid of my error. Medical herb won't fit. I just heard my pooch having a little bit of a whine. I need to go and just make sure she's fine. I think she's just like a little bit. My partner went out to go and like do dress stuff for her best friend's wedding. And because I'm doing this, the dog is probably like, "Wow, why does no one love me?" Stabby stabby. Very annoying that some enemies, when they're unconscious, can't be hit. One second, yeah, she's whining a little bit. I'll be right back, sorry. My partner had come home. That's what it is. Whenever she can hear the car, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure she knows exactly what our car sounds like because she's been whining for a bit. But my partner just came home, so very much a case of, wow, my mum's outside. I'm excited. Jesus. Look at those bombies. You most certainly would. How's it going there, Felly? How are you? It's been a while. I hope you're good. Before you sits his reverence. Oh, before you sits his reverence, Jock. I'm his disciple, Jack. Must undergo a test. Conquer the ones within, and you'll find courage. Already your third L at long last. Big moves. Big moves today, I see. 4, 5. Didn't land. Oh, he used wool. What am I doing? Of course he used wool. I watched him use wool. I'm a knob. He's too good. He's too good. Just in case. Oh, Jesus Christ! They also deal a lot of fucking damage. A lot. We're lagging. Oh god, the lag. Right, they're all together, and then as soon as I actually get my charge ready, Shadow X3 just gets fucking bodied. I healed for 999. Now you can just like what you can do is if you actually die, the ghost disappears. So you can actually have him like kill your two characters, revive one, and then kill off the third. They all disappear, and you actually win. Yeah, Prof, thank you very much indeed for 92 billion years! Is it the wrong channel? Is it the wrong channel? Good job, team. Egropilon. I think this thing shows up until later. I don't know why I'm coming around here. Yeah, he comes up. He shows it up afterwards. I just could have sworn there was a hit. There was a save. I had when was the last time I saved? Probably saved just in case. Back to Todo Village we go. Huh. Am I being dumb? Do 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 do. Okay, I have level 3 Luna actually. That's pretty good. Save your game in Mandala. Oh yeah, before I went into Sage Jock area. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do all of Jockage again. Really. Sinking. Where have I gone? Here I am. Agropilon. It's Agropilon. The ancient continent will surface once I've broken all the palace seals. Once I break this last seal, the Mana Fortress will rise. Who wants a job? I owe them one since the Republic. Leave it to me. Geeks. The Agropilon. How many times do you want to do this? That was really good. Way to go. Got Spear's Orb. I can't believe this. Ooh-ah! The stage is just above us. Let's go. Seal's melting. Get out of here now! I am Dryad, the tree spirit. The seals on the world seeds have been broken. The continent that sleeps beneath this palace will soon rise. Leave now! Wasn't able to save this palace. We'll go down with it. It's a very good track, isn't it? Yo, how's it going, Doyson? Thank you very much. The luck. Yeah. What if, indeed, there was a watermelon middle leg? You'd get the Aegagropalon. Those enemies were first seen in Final Fantasy Adventure, the previous game I played on Mana Month. March of Mana. Mana Month. This is not Camelot Month, alright? Right. Spear! The Oceanid Spear becomes the Gygus Lance. One of 5, one of 6, one of 6, 6, 6, 5, 7! Increases strength 2 points. I have no mana power, it is gone. It's a bit rude of this game to, like, whenever you level up, only give you your HP and not your MP. You know? I think that's rude. I think that is rude. Very rude. Save your game. Toto Village. To the Grand Palace, my friends. To the Grand Palace. I didn't buy any candies. Is that gonna bite me in the arse? Find out on the next exciting episode of Bowie Bull Z. Yeah, that I agree. Nothing else you've said I agree with, but with that I do agree. How's it going, RMS? Yeah, it's a great game. One of the best on the SNES, dude! I dare you to name a better one! Some people would say Chrono Trigger, I get that. Good case to be made. A good case. I can't agree with that one. Taken 3 is... Taken Necessity 3 is an aesthetically much more impressive game, but it is also a mechanically... I want to say mechanically inferior. Bit harsh. But at the same time... True. No, like obviously Taken 3 is really good, but just like it's a lot more stop-start because obviously it's so much more like visual stuff and like fidelity and things like that. There's just so much more happening on it that makes it harder to like run. It doesn't run as well as this, but it's still obviously a gorgeous game. You only played 3 Mana games. I'm going to guess the 3 Mana games you've played. Secret, Seiken 3, Legend of Mana. Am I right or am I right? I don't believe you. That's right for you. It's right for most people. Most people have played Seiken 3, Secret, and Legend. It's just they're the 3 games, right? That like are the most well known. It's like everyone. If you've played a Saga game, most people have played Saga Frontier. You know. What about this? Children of Mana. Full of Mana. Very good games. Children's really cool. It doesn't get as much love as it should. Sword of Mana is a reimagining of Seiken 1. Adventures of Mana is a tile-for-tile remake. That's a tile-for-tile remaster, I don't know. Sword of Mana is just Seiken 1, but it's got a lot of SD3 and Legend of Mana mechanics in it. Like item crafting and stuff like that. It's a lot. Stop it. Bye. It didn't work! Really? gonna say that's a proper whackage. Good. Dawn of Mana is a thing. I played it once. It's not really an action RPG like the other games. It's more like an action adventure. Like when the Havoc engine came out, they wanted to kind of really capitalize on that. So the game is really built on the idea of like grabbing dudes and throwing them around and really utilizing the engine. So it's very much leaning into that more than anything else. Look who's here. Prepare to no! Think what the Mana Fortress will do to them. Let's go. And ha. I'll get you little beasts yet. Can you please stop doing something so you can actually cast like I'm asking you to? Oh my god, let me just hit them. Stop doing moves that make you immune. Let me hit you. Legend is a weird game. I think it's cool, but it's definitely not my flavor of Mana. I'm looking forward to playing it again, though. It's definitely a game that really relies on the player knowing their shit, right? The more you know about that, the more you know about it, the more you really enjoy it. It is a weird game, though, for sure. What the fuck? 459? Go for jams. It has the most systems, and also all of those systems are incredibly, like, obtuse. Visions, though, is like really, really good. I fucking love Visions. It was everything I wanted it to be. Really. There were some things that would have been nice to have had, but it wasn't game breaking in the slightest. It was just you know, the stuff that I would have been like, have they done this? It would have been even. Basically, for example, Vandal isn't really a thing. And I think it's kind of like a nice thing that Vandal is this like antithesis power of mana. And don't you dare attack that! I think the demo is really, really good. A lot of people didn't like the demo because they were like, it doesn't start from the beginning and it doesn't carry over. A lot of demos are doing that now, and that's fine. But I don't think that a demo that doesn't do that is a bad demo. The demo puts you in a really important position in like where it gives you like enough tools to understand what the game is trying to achieve mechanically. Because if you just started you off, you wouldn't be able to really like get a flavor for what they're trying to do with Visions. And I think the demo is really fucking good for that reason. It puts you in a playground of the mechanics, rather than like letting you just see the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game doesn't really matter, but it's really, really cool. It is a good trend, like doing the beginning of the demo, or doing demos being the beginning of the game, and then you can carry on with your save file when you get the game, is a good trend, because people get to try out the game, see how it rolls, and then like not lose any progress or have it not mean anything. It's a good little trend. It genuinely is. Nimbus chain? No, not yet. That's the second to last. Hammer flail, then Nimbus chain. Shuriken. Frizzbar. Chrissy and Co. But yeah, I think it's a lot of people have started to like look upon demos that don't do that now negatively, and that's a bit of a shame. Because that's just not the way it's meant to be, you know. Good to have a variety of different demos. Well, more than anything else. Yeah, exactly. There's reasons to play both. Having a sandbox of mechanics is always nice. Like this is how the game is going to play, you know, or at least this is what the basic loop is going to look like at a certain point in the game, and you're like, hell yeah, sign me up. But also, this is the beginning of the game. See how you feel about the pacing and the approach to like storytelling or whatever, or you know, introducing mechanics as you go. Because like not every game's beginning is an in-depth beginning, you know. They couldn't really do the prologue, the actual prologue to Visions in a demo. They couldn't, because of how it operates, and if you know why they couldn't give that away. But yeah, stuff. You can play chapter 1 of Xenoblade 2, yeah. I think the only thing that Visions kind of like feels like it, I wouldn't say lets me down, but like one of the weaker parts of Visions that I had a little bit more hope for, I think is the easiest way to describe it, is the music. I think the music's good, and Kikuta is still a fantastic composer, but there was very few tracks that really felt demonstrably Mana-like. There were some that are really, really good, and majority of the soundtrack is solid and very lovely. There's only like a handful of tracks that I'd say, fuck, this is what I expect from a Mana game. Specifically, like the Cave of Light. I'm not going to say the name because again, it might be a spoiler for someone who is playing it for the first time. We'll get there when I play it myself. But like the Cave of Light is really, really solid. Like an amazing track that's very, very Mana-y, and I like really, really like that track. And the other one is the that continent. That bit. The Dryady place. Yeah, I was gonna say, he was about to use wall. I managed to beat him out. Mm. 800 damage. Level 6. Fairy Walnut! Chocolate. Come on. Come on. Gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, Gauntlet pickup's really good. Nice to get it that early. That's the buyable one before you actually get into when you actually clear Grand Palace. Neko appears outside and you can buy all the really good armor. Like basically the best buyable armor before you start. We start requiring like drops from. Gentlemen. A lot of fighting everywhere. Have I gone the wrong way? Have I just repeated myself? I think I have. Well, I went through the door that opened up after I pressed all those buttons. Apparently not. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, no matter how many times you do this. I went the right way back round, but it's just, I think I kind of got mistaken on which door to go through after you come back. This is back to where you were at the start. And I went to the left, but I guess you have to go to the right? Oh yeah, that button. Why is there a train here? You tell me. You tell me why there's suddenly a train. Jesus. We wrecked him. Also, one thing I've talked about in the past, and I think is like a really integral part of the feel of Secret of Mana, is how the weapons, you don't just replace your weapons with new weapons. The weapons remain the same weapon, they just go through transformations, right? And the more you use a particular weapon, the more you're going to gain like powers with it and like abilities and strength, which kind of creates this very like specific and direct relationship between you, the player, and the weapons you have. You know? When you use a weapon, you gain abilities or you gain strength with it, and it changes form. Obviously, the more when you do that, and I think it's kind of cooler than just like buying like 6 weapons and they're all like different swords, and you kind of leave your old sword behind. Like, nah, Old Faithful's still with me, buddy. You know, I think that's kind of nice. One of those things that I enjoy. Here we go. This is real shit now. Grand Palace. Why were you still Moonsabered? Ridiculous. Why did your Moonsaber not run out by now? How many of these do I have left? 3. Good. This dungeon is also another one that just has like loads and loads of like random doorways and stuff. But yeah, it can feel quite like hard to figure or like to follow along with where you are. Beast Hound. Cut. Beast Fang. Turtle arm. Great. Leveled up. I did, actually. Let's go. Cool! I did work. Ah. Doom Sword. Yes, whacked. Yo, Space Lancer Jericho, 87 billion years with a tier 3. Thank you so much, dude. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great day. All I can ask for. Great day. Long time. Real lazy one? Fucking go, dude. Let's get lazy. One of the coolest things about the speedrun actually is doing reverse Grand Palace, where literally you kind of just like go to the end of it instantly, and then you just solve it by doing like full like float shenanigans to kind of get to the last bit, and then basically the game only needs you to kind of like check 2 buttons that are at the end of the dungeon, And you can get to them basically at the start. Because basically at the end of the Grand Palace, doing it the normal way, you end up back at the beginning. You kind of wrap round and you kind of go there. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Am I blind? Might be blind. I might be blind. Nowhere to go up here. There's nowhere to go down there. Am I dumb? Have I forgotten where I'm going here? You go around the back to get to that button that lets you come up here. And yet there's nothing up here. I think I might be stupid. I am stupid. You can that's in 2P 2C as well, that is. So I didn't really talk about it earlier actually, that is a good point. When you go and do the Ice Palace and Frost Gygus, if you actually die in there, you get kind of kicked out of the Frost Palace, and he's just like, "Come back and try again another time, you prick." Essentially, is how it goes down. But yeah, that is actually a thing, and that does not disappear. As soon as you enter that area, the only way it disappears is by either leaving back the way you came, or by completing the dungeon, and then you remove that barrier. But if you are outside, if you go to like the Frost Palace and then use Flamey to fly away, because at that point you're never not gonna. Sorry. You're never gonna be in a position where. Wait, no, this is light, isn't it? Or is it light? You're never going to be in a position where you can use Flamey in a normal standard playthrough, right? But because we managed to skip a bunch of stuff and get Flamey really early, or get Flamey in like a different way, without doing... Basically, we can get to... There's a cutscene that plays, or there's a thing that needs to happen that like has the fire seed get stolen, and if you skip that, you don't need to go and get the fire seed from the Ice Palace. That is what we skip. Specifically, if you use Exploder in the base of the fire temple of the fire shrine or the fire palace, using Exploder is like a mandatory thing, and normally in the game, and that will kind of lock you into needing to go and get the seed. But because you can skip that, that never happens. You don't need to go to the Ice Palace. You never clear it. And then when we get Flamey, we can go and we can go to the Ice Palace, gain that protective shield from death, and then use the Flamey Drum to get away in neither of the ways that would remove that shield. And then you kind of you do some shenanigans with Egg Agropolon, die there, come back to life, and it's just like have a word. Because like when you start the fight for Agagropolon, all of like the players, if you will, all the characters are in place waiting for that fight to finish. But because the death protection script of the frost of like the ice palace overrides that, when you fly back, when you die, you get put back to the outside the ice palace because the protection's there, and then you fly back to the Grand Palace, and it's just all the characters are just in place chilling. And then you can kind of like access certain parts of the stuff. You can like remote talk to things, like remote check things, and it will like you can do like jump attacks to send yourself across the these ravines and get to the back end. It's very cool. Also, I mean, there's a lot more technicality to what actually happens than what I said. I said it in a rather simplistic way, very layman's terms for you. For anyone who's maybe new to the game or doesn't know anything about the speedrun. Like, it's very possible that you know loads about the game, but have never actually encountered the speedrun to know. Yeah, these buttons here. That button, or rather this one here, needs to get pressed. Because this goes this way. But that's all the game needs, is those buttons pressed in order to, like, basically do the next part of the Grand Palace, like, script or section, right? Not these ones. I don't actually know what these ones do. Got doomed. It's really weird. Like, I used to play this game like once a year, guaranteed, and I kept that up for a while. But then, like, you know, not always able to play your favorite games. that is the Grand Palace. Now, if you continue, you'll have to fight, but not yet. Ooh. Okay, we're almost done for the day. A little bit more to do. I am, yes. I'm playing all the mana games. It's the March of Mana. So until April, I'm playing mana games. Apart from one day where I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. But the schedule is Seiken Densetsu 3 is after this, then Legend, then Sword. Wow, I was like level 40 last time I saved. Now level 40, like 6, 7? Yeah, Trials of Mana is really good. Probably one of the better like remakes of a game out there in general. Very good. I don't actually know if she's undead. Probably is. We're gonna find out when we hit her. Thanatos. Bye-bye forever. Yeah, she is undead. Way to go! Not the whips orb. The reason we're getting speed up is because he casts wall on himself. So now that he's buffing himself between attacks, we're getting speed up. Yeah, the wall into buffing you is good. The only dashing when he's like below you is good. I have a portfolio. Well, I have a demo reel and I have a CV, like an acting CV. So I can always share that with you if you're interested. If you ping me a message when I'm done streaming, just in case I forget, if you ping me a message, it will be there and I can respond. every now and then I'll be like, yeah, cool, I'm streaming, yeah, no worries, I can do that. And then I'll stream for like another 30 minutes, and then I'll finish, I'll go and get some food, then complete. You wrote knackered in text today and was concerned I was turning into me. It's streaming me very well. Do you know what I did, dude? When I was down, when we had the Twitch VOD Exodus, and I deleted like 1,000 hours of footage, or downloaded 1,000 hours of footage, or exported 1,000 hours of footage, I found my Equinox PB. Made me think of you, buddy. Knackered is an excellent word. It just works so well. Knackered. Fucking knackered! Yo, Jabalicious, thank you very much indeed for using your Prime on me this month. It's very kind of you, thank you. I even thought when I looked at it, oh man, I should play that game again. I genuinely love Equinox. I know it's like, I know that most people would be like it's dog shit compared to Solstice, and I can appreciate why they feel that way. But like, I don't know. I just like that game. It's fun and it's cool. It's a really good word. Yes. Yes, that is also a true thing. And get one more gauntlet. One needle helm. Yeah, it's always fun every now and then. Like, it's not... We all know it's not the greatest thing to ever happen to video games. But it's fun. So, no one's actually asked that Jabalicious. I actually was the one to ask that. I was like, should I do Evermore as well? Because it's not really a mana game, but it does kind of like take gameplay, well, I mean, it was devved to be like Secret of Mana, right? That was the whole point of it. It's a Secret of game, but it's not a mana game. And I feel like it would probably fall in line similarly to how like Mario Sports falls into Camelot Month. It's not on the schedule, but I can make it an incentive if people want to see it. Oh fuck, where did Neko go? I think I just glitched out Neko? There he is. Okay, cool. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I didn't do a very good job of advertising it like I did Camelot Month. I wouldn't say it's an afterthought. I've been planning it for a long time. It's just that I'm not very good at advertising stuff on my stream, and yeah, at the end of the day, I'm just here to play video games, you know, and yeah, good job. Oh, glitching Neko, yeah. That said, right, what am I doing with my life? I need to go and make my weapons. It's also 6:30 now. I've been going for 8 hours, which is a long time. Which means I'm probably coming to the end of the day. Shit! Okay, I know, it wasn't the right place. It's funny how, like, PJ entered the stream, said a couple of messages, and then the game glitched. I've never seen, I've genuinely never seen that one before. I've not seen Neko just disappear on me. So, I mean, at risk of like flogging a dead horse. Thanks, PJ. Gygus Lance. Hell yeah, the Dragon Lance. That will become the Daedalus Lance on level 9. And the Nimbus Chain. I haven't got the Shuriken though. There it is. The weapon there. I fucking love the color of this whip, dude. Nimbus Chain just lives in my soul, bro. Kill the dogs. Cool. Okay. You got it. Cheers, man. Right, so I need 60k in order to pay for my final 2 equipment pieces, the needle helms for both of those 2. Yeah, so I need 60k for that. I'm probably going to make my way into the Mana Holy Land, which is where I got to go next, and then that will re-energize my shit, and then I can get into the Mana Fortress. And then it's the end of the game. So I will probably call it a day now, and I'll probably stream either tomorrow or Tuesday, depending on the day. I've done 2 days in a row. I need to see how my partner feels, because again, she's been a bit ill recently. I want to make sure she's good. Things to say. I'll probably wait until the ads are over. I didn't see those ads coming. I'll do my like final shitting. By then. So let me just blab for a minute. Blah 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 blah. If you don't know the schedule, that's because I haven't written the schedule because I'm a bastard. But if you look on the incentives page, that is the game order I'm playing it in. FFA, Secret, Seiken 3, Legend, Sword, Dawn, Children, Heroes, Secret HD, Trials HD, Visions. Visions of Mana. There's obviously all the Black Rabbite kills going on, and Anis, and that kind of stuff at the... there are some games I don't have that many like big incentives for in terms of... because I don't know enough about Dawn and Heroes to know what to use. I've only played those games once, and I played Heroes when it first came out, and I haven't played it since. Dawn I played like 8 years ago on stream. Yeah, I played Dawn then. Obviously, it's always sucky to do all kind of like general. This is an event that has still crap to talk. But yeah, so I'll probably be completing this game in like the first couple of hours of next stream. Either going to be tomorrow or Tuesday. Seiken Densetsu 3 still needs a party. When it comes to when it comes to Trials of Mana, Trials HD, I'm gonna do 3 playthroughs. Because I'm gonna basically do speedruns of that game, or just do it as fast as I can, like 5-6 hours each. And I'm gonna do all 3 routes. You will choose my hero for each route. I cannot use the other hero. So if you choose Duran or Dragon Lord, can't play Angela. Other 2 characters have to come from the... Forsaken 3, however, completely open. First come, first serve. Want to pick a character? You can also name them if you pick them. Pick my 3 characters. Great. And then you can also decide what promotion line they go down. Light, 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 dark, dark, light, dark. Up to you. Oh, still? Really? I hate this mic sometimes. Or rather, I hate my noise gate. I genuinely need my noise gate. And the reason is, if I didn't have my noise gate on, you'd hear my game. And you'd hear my buttons clicking, because it's a very sensitive mic. But the noise gate's really weird, because I have it to open, but then I think it sometimes closes too early. I think that's the thing. Is that if I get a little bit lax, it can close a little early. And that sucks. But it's really weird because I don't see it. I don't see it stopping when I'm talking. That's the thing. My bars are going up all the time. Let me have a look at the close. I mean, maybe that's better. I don't know. Anyway, maybe lower that as well. Maybe lower that. Anyway, all that to say. If you want to pick my characters for Seiken 3, you can do that if you want to pick the characters for Seiken 3, and you can also pick the promotions if you want. I'll be getting round to that game again maybe within like the first 2-3 hours if I'm playing slowly of the next stream. We haven't met the level 99 incentive, which is fine. It's a lot of grinding anyway, so it saves me time. But yeah, there's that. Thank you very much for watching so far. I hope you've been enjoying the mana goodness. I'll be back tomorrow with the finishing, or either tomorrow or Tuesday, finishing this game and then moving on to Seiken 3. And then after that will be Legend, and there is an all events incentive if we can meet all events. What I'll do is, if I complete Secret of Mana and the money that that went towards reaching level 99 if it doesn't get met, I'll put all of that into the next incentive, which is to do all events for Legend of Mana. Otherwise, I'll just do all stories and leave it at that. All stories is fine, but all events is literally every single potential like quest you can do, and all that kind of stuff. So I will use a guide for that, and anyone who knows their shit about Legend of Mana, chip the fuck in, because I don't know shit about that game. I played it once and I didn't even know I was completing the game when I completed it. It was enjoyable, but I struggled my way through that. It was a tough first play. Very charming game in many ways, but it was a tough first play. So I'm gonna basically use a guide and take information to learn as much as I can about it, doing all the stuff. Guides will be like, don't miss this, don't do this, otherwise you can't miss it, that kind of stuff. And then, after Legend, we got Sword. And I'm really excited to play Sword of Mana again, because I haven't played it for a bit, and I fucking love it. Anyway, that said, as well as incentives for that, we got my milestones. Now, the milestones are not incentives you directly tip towards, but every tip that goes towards, so like the 360 that we've earned so far, thank you so much indeed, will go towards these milestones. When the total reaches 500, I will endeavor to learn the magic route in Final Fantasy Adventure. You can see these milestones on the incentives page. Minor incentives. There's a milestone unlocks tab at the bottom. And essentially it's just secret, it's just mana speedruns. Warpless, Magic Route for FFA, Children of Mana, any percent, I'm happy to learn that. Secret of Mana, any percent 1P1C. I've been meaning to learn this for a while. Because I don't have, my second controller port on my SNES is broken. It's sunk into the console and I can't plug a controller in. And I can't be asked to fix it. So I thought the only thing I have that second controller port for is 1P2C. One player, one controller, red. So I can't do the 1P2C run anymore unless I can be asked to fix my shit, but I can't be asked to fix it. So I'm going to learn 1P1C so I can speedrun Secret of Mana again. Then there's Seiken Densetsu 3, any percent. Again, I learned a bunch of this years ago, and then I do know the run, but I haven't actually like done the run with all the tricks and all the things. Then I would learn the Legend of Mana all storyline speedrun, which is a very, very cool run for Legend of Mana. And then the final incentive, or the final milestone, is for me to do a collection RTA, where I would do Seiken 1, 2, 3 in one sitting, like back-to-back kind of thing. A nice little event to finish off. But I'd need to learn, Seiken 2 and 3 to make that happen. But for some reason, Sword of Mana's speedrun isn't in there, and I don't know why. Don't ask. We can always add it. But there you go. Anyway, thank you very much for watching today. I hope you had a good time. So fun fact tidings. My very, very first speed game when I started streaming in 2013 was Illusion of Gaia. That's a game I've had since my childhood, don't worry. Yeah, it's a fantastic video game and one of my favorites. Thank you very much as well, Murdoch, for the GGs on the commentary. I did do Terranigma as well, yeah. The only Blazer trilogy run I didn't do was Blazer. I'm the best. I'm not the best at Illusion of Gaia, and I'm not the best at Terranigma. I would like to relearn Terranigma though. That was on the plan, because like any percent's a bit fucked because you have to do birds, and I got a time that I was happy with birds. I couldn't be asked to learn the Dark Gaia manip. But I was curious about learning any percent no birds, which is just any percent but you don't do the bird grind. If you know Terranigma speedruns, you know what I mean when I say birds. If you don't, there's a boss fight where you have to kill the boss and then reset the fight to gain experience. It's genuinely a thing you can do. A random crit can kill it, and if you're touching the ground when you kill an enemy, you gain the experience. And if you level up, you're stuck to the ground. And the fight is over. But you need to jump off the edge and attack the enemy, kill it, and then fall and reset the fight. And then you get the experience when the fight restarts. It's a really cool thing that it does that. But that's a really shit thing because it's very RNG heavy, because the boss will fly across the top over and over and over again, and he sometimes dives. And if he dives, you can deal damage, get a kill, whatever you need to do. But it's so horrendously RNG heavy that if you don't get dives, you lose time. You lose too much time, it's over. If you get a random crit and kill the boss early and you're grounded, you lose the run. So it's a horrible part to the any percent speedrun. Way too many runs die at either Parasite RNG grinding or Bird RNG grinding. So there is a category that doesn't do that grind and will do grinds elsewhere, probably in Loran. Most likely in Loran, because there's a room full of like 3 zombies that you can quickly like just dash, attack, and kill. Long story short, video games are cool. Vasmos, thank you very much indeed for the Prime sub. I greatly appreciate that, for you using your Prime on me. You think I deserve hugs? That's very kind of you, thank you. I like a hug. Hugs are cool. I did an event run of Gaia not too long ago. The last time I did Gaia in an event was Limit Break. No, ESA. I did it at ESA back in 23, where I did the Dark Gaia blind fight, which I didn't succeed at because console RNG. Fun fact, different consoles for Illusion of Gaia, when you sync with Shadow and come back up, different consoles have a different starting position. When you press and attack, you'll like face a different direction. Mine faces left, which is perfect, and I routed this Dark Gaia fight around that. So yeah, that was fun. Anyway, I'll be back for more mana soon, and it's going to be enjoyable, good times. And yeah, thank you very, very much for watching. In the meantime, I'm going to send you over to the El Magus, who is doing an Iris % run of Lufia 2. So go and watch that, if you're not already watching him, which you should be. Most people watch 2 streams at once, right? But yeah, I appreciate you watching today and hanging out. It's very, very kind of you. Go and hang out with Magus. Enjoy Lufia 2 Iris. And I'll be back again soon for more mana. Phasmos, thank you for the DM. I'll get back to you very, very shortly. But yeah, until next time, stay class, take care. Bye-bye. Cheers.